Howdy, howdy, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Thursday. Today is the long-awaited patch day. At least we hope it is. That is the day that Megacrit will upload a new beta branch patch of some flavor. But that's usually not until after I finish streaming, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow to actually benefit, but every Thursday I'm up late reading the patch notes whenever they come out. Odds of getting Alt Act 2 today, I'd put those at 5%-ish. I don't think we're going to get Alt Act 2. That is not what I'm personally expecting. Sturbins, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Here's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting us to see at least one card get deprecated. At least one existing card on a current character will be permanently banned from the game. Just like we almost did to Prepared, but then we undid it to Prepared because I guess Prepared was too important to kill. But what will be kill? It's unclear. But I'm sure we're going to lose at some point. Maybe if not this patch, but at some point we are going to lose some of the existing cards that we have in the game. Any votes on deprecated card candidates? I really hate to say this, but there is one card that stands out to me as just like too different from everything else that the character does. And I like this card. This is a cool card. I think it's an awesome card. I think it's a good card. But I think it's also likely to disappear forever, and that is Primal Force, the rock card. Because Clad has no rock synergy or anything like that. The other option is that we get more cards that create rocks, which would be cool. We could have a rock deck, you know, but this would be my guess for a card that might disappear. And I would be sad if it did, but I would also get it. Yeah, it is almost a Regent card. It would synergize much more with Regent cards. Margle Nargle says, I had a Primal Force plus Arsenal plus Pillar recently on a Clad run, and it was nuts. That's pretty funny. The best part of that is that you can use Primal Force, because Primal Force doesn't exhaust, you can use Primal Force to turn a giant rock into the same giant rock, but that will still proc Arsenal and Pillar of Creation every time you do it. So turning rocks into rocks is a legit strategy. So what characters have we not yet completed the tier list challenge with? Today's focus is going to be on Clad and Regent. Looks like we successfully did it on Silent and Defect. There's also Necrobinder to do. Tubbs McGee, thanks for 8 months of support. But yeah, we're going to be playing with the untapped overlay today. Let me make sure that that is actually displaying correctly. Perfect. Perfection. So that means we'll be using my my in-game tier rankings and card tips displayed through that. If you'd like to try this out yourself, the Untapped overlay is available from Untapped.gg for Windows only, completely for free. So anybody who wants, if you've got Spire 2 on PC, on Windows specifically, you can play with my very own card rankings, shown to you beneath each card. We'll see what that looks like in just a second here as we embark on an Ironclad run. Oh, it's Fishing Rod again. I'm on the wrong profile. Oh, well. Do I have a choice of all cards of the same tier? Yes. So here's how this is going to work. Every card is going to have a tier ranking beneath it, which comes from me, yours truly, ranking all the cards on Clad and every other character. In each card reward, I can only take whatever card is highest ranked. So if there's an S tier card and an A tier card, I have to take the S tier card. If all the cards are the same rank, then I get to choose. And skipping a card is ranked at B tier, so I can only skip if all the cards are B or lower. I don't have to skip if everything is C or lower. Otherwise, I'd never be able to get those cards. I'm allowed to take low-tier cards if they're the best card, but only if they're the best card out of the choices available. In shops, I can only buy the highest-ranked card that I can afford with the current money that I have. There's a little bit of gaming around that, which is silly, but the gist of it is, if there's a B-tier card that I want, but there's also an A-tier card, I have to buy the A-tier card first, then I'm allowed to buy from the B-tier cards, so on and so forth. Colorless cards do have rankings, so they are also subject to the tier ranking. Yeah, very funny challenge. Once we complete the highest tier card with every character challenge, we can try the inverse, which is going to be a lot funnier, trying to win by taking the lowest tier card. Relics don't have any rankings. Generally speaking, you're not picking from multiple relics, except in the case of ancient relics. We did just rank those, but those won't be in the overlay yet. Yeah, we might have to do the low-tier challenge on Ascension 1. That's a good call, actually. I think I want to try... Wait, Fishing Rod Clad's going to be terrible. Wait a second. Oh, I didn't think this all the way through. Because if I take a lot of combats, I'm going to get a lot of cards. Don't I have to change profile? Yeah, I should have. I don't really care about this run. I'll change profile for the next run, though. Leafy Poultice is also very reasonable as a start here. Extremely so. I do want to try the Fishing Rod. I think Fishing Rod might be terrible in the tier list challenge, but I really like Fishing Rod on Clad, and I want a little bit more practice with it. So I'm going to take the Fishing Rod here. We're going to see what happens. What am I expecting from the patch tonight? I already officially made my prediction that... I guess I'll lock in the prediction. We're going to lose Primal Force as a card and replace it with something else. That's my official prediction. Okay, we have two different A-tier cards available here. Burning Pact and Flame Barrier. Definitely a Flame Barrier enjoyer. So we'll take the Flame Barrier. I don't think Burning Pact is a very good floor 1 card. Fishing Rod is bait. Spitting truths right now. Just thinking about my path. What if I intentionally went for even more regular combats? What if I did this? Kind of into it. Fighting this early elite seems too ambitious. Isn't that on floor 2? You're right, actually. Whenever we talk about floor 1 card picks, there's actually no floor 1 fight in Spire. This is an inconsistency between the first and the second game. In fact, even the devs were fooled by this at first. Such to the point that they had to change how map generation worked with one of the first patches. But in Spire 1, floor 1 was the first combat. You know, you would fight Jawworm on floor 1. But in Spire 2, Niao is floor 1, and the fight occurs on floor 2. Math. Floor 1 card rewards mean you pick a low-tier Niao bonus. Not if it's Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope got ranked pretty high by yours truly. I think it's pretty good. I guess I'm picking a Feel No Pain. The tier list says I have to take the early Feel No Pain. Burning Pact, come back. Alright, if you're going to force me to do it, I'll do it. Give me the Feel No Pain. I guess it can be the Flame Barrier. Lort. I was afraid this might happen. Could have double struck this one, but I just want to make sure this thing dies. Oh, I don't make sure that it dies, but I do just block it. That's fine. Blocking would be good here. Ah. Interesting draw. I'm going to Slimed first, and then Flame Barrier. Take 1. There actually wasn't a way to take 0 there, as far as I could tell. Okay, we upgrade our Bash with the Rod. Nice. And a couple of B-tier cards that say Exhaust on them. Now we're talking. True Grit goes really well with Feel No Pain. So does Forgotten Ritual, in a way. Currently, we can't actually get energy from the Forgotten Ritual. I'll take a True Grit. I like where this is going. Now we just need the True Grit to get randomly upgraded. Bonk, bonk. Okay, we're getting Vulned. This is spicy as heck. I'm going to play Feel No Pain here. Yeah, the big 24. This guy's a jerk. Half tempted to drink the Sneck Oil here. Actually, I lied. I'm going to drink the Sneck Oil here. Holy. Okay, sweet. 3-cost Bash means I won't be playing it. We will play the Flame Barrier, Defend, True Grit, though, as well as 1 strike. We're able to full block that, deal some retaliatory damage. Now it feels like I probably want to Bash. We'll try Strike, Defend, Defend. We're relatively block heavy next turn. This dude gets you a lot. Yeah, he's pretty mean, this guy. The Vuln's only 3 turns. Not the 24, though, right? Yeah. Okay, this is the hand I was hoping for, however. Block 22, take only 2. Then we should be able to finish it. Okay, that wasn't that bad. We did use a potion, though. Perfected Strike or Molten Fist. Molten Fist crucially says Exhaust on it. I do kind of need some damage, though. And Perfected Strike does do damage. I mean, they both do damage in their own way. I'll take a Molten Fist. Tom Dookie, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Lose all my gold to transform 2 cards is not a bad deal. 143 gold's not that much. And I wasn't planning on going to a shop anyway. And I didn't take Perfected Strike, so getting rid of strikes is better. Although, with my added blocks, I think I'd transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Let's do 1 transform, 1 defend. 1 strike, 1 defend here. We get Juggernaut Juggling. Jug deck. I love it. The double jug. Nice jugs. Why, thank you. Yeah, I'm very unlikely to kill Twig Slime next turn. Let's just KO you. Juggling is really bad, unfortunately. That's okay. For some definitions of okay. Yeah, this is the hand I expected. I'll take 2. 2's pretty good. That's fine. Could have taken less damage there by not playing the Feel No Pain. But if we didn't draw a strike, it would have been a lot worse. It's kind of an awkward draw. Alright, kill this thing. We just have a one-on-one. How's it going, Super Fush? Yeah, the air here is definitely a little hazy. Another Trigget or a Breakthrough to do damage to all enemies. Currently, we're lacking much in the way of damage at all. So having something that can do actual damage sounds really good. Yeah, let's take a Breakthrough here. As much as another Trigget feels nice. Yeah, raise your hand, chat, if the sky has turned blood red and the air is poison. Are you experiencing symptoms of demonic invasion? I'm just looking at the map here, actually. I kind of want to go this way, but we miss out on 2 elites. I want the 2 elites, too. Only had fought this elite. We could have done 2 elites. Foolish. Oh, well, we got a second random upgrade after the next fight. Let's see how this fight goes. Definitely glad I have Breakthrough here. This fight is horrible. With our relatively low damage output, we definitely have to kill the Jackfruit first here. Hopefully I don't have to use the Fire Pot. Looks like I might have to use the Fire Pot. Well, have to is a strong word. I could also just lose a bunch of health. 2 combats for the elite. I'm just going to use it. Bunch. And then I can sneak a strike in, or I can play juggling so that I don't draw juggling again, which is a valuable thing, really. Let's just do that. Juggling sucks. Juggernaut is also rather valuable here. With Juggernaut down, we should be fine. Yeah, totally. The damage. Playing the Flame Barrier, I take 1 damage. Playing Bash Breakthrough, I also take 1 damage. Might as well just kill. Oh, exhaust. There's also anger. Anger's looking pretty good here. Anger with juggling is like a whole thing. I think Rampage should be deprecated. I wouldn't mind if it was. Let's just say that. Have we reconsidered the kill order in that fight yet? Yeah, if my current criterion is that if damage output is low, then you have to kill the scaling enemy first. The slime thing. And if your damage output is high, you're allowed to kill the mushroom first. The one that I'm hung up on is the Jackfruit plus the Slithering Strangler fight. That fight sucks. I have no words for that fight except, what the hell? Thankfully, it seems to be really rare. I've only seen it a couple times. Burning Pact is kind of hype here, but I will take Anger. And we go for 2 elites. We're going to go for 2 elites. Yeah, we should go for 2 elites. Get an event, though. Events are stinky. Can I get an extra rest site? This is 3 combats either way, right? No, it's 2. So I would get an extra upgrade. I get a lot more upgrades if I go this way. We only get 1 elite, though. I'm going to try it. I got to see how this pays off. My instinct is that this is too few relics, but the amount of upgrades is pretty insane, right? We're going to get 1 more random upgrade plus 3 rest sites. So we're going to have a lot of upgrades. Okay, let's do it. And I'm going to start by upgrading... Let's see, we're fighting Overgrowth Elite, right? We already have upgraded Bash. Upgraded Breakthrough is a little tempting. Upgraded Juggernaut is oddly good, too. Best Stub, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Having True Grit upgraded is pretty nice as well. So I'll do True Grit first. Maybe Juggernaut second. Our relic is going to be Shovel. Okay, so I was complaining about too few relics. Interesting. Very interesting. So about those upgrades at rest sites, what if we just trusted the fishing rod? Another Touch of Insanity. Interesting. And we have to take Shrug. We are required by the tier list to take a Shrug it off. I'm not going to complain. This is a good card. Dig. Dig up a mango. Fruit from the earth. Delicious. Does Touch of Insanity that work the way that you want to with juggling? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Can I skip on this challenge? Only if all the cards offered are B tier or lower. I guess I'm going to sneak Juggernaut in play here. Actually, no. Put it on the Flame Barrier. Don't be stupid. I almost made Juggernaut free, but that's wrong. You make the Flame Barrier free, so you can play it again next time you see it. That would have been wrong. Holy double breakthrough. That doesn't help me this turn, but if I redraw into the second breakthrough, that could happen. That could matter. That could help. Don't know if that one's the original or not, but it doesn't matter. We clobber that fight. Pick up a Regal Pillow. Thrash. Holy thrash. Megda Blast, thanks for 16 months of support. These are some nice cards. Thrash with Juggling. Wait, that's actually a thing. Thrash with Feel No Pain is also quite nice. We are very happy with Thrash. Thrash exhausts a card in our hand. Oh, this fight's spooky as hell, too. Yikes. Feel No Pain, Double Strike the Twig Slime, I think. Yeah, Twig Slime's already almost dead. We should kill it. Okay, not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. I have 11 damage to block, so I gotta go Molten Fist here. Anger here. Crash the Breakthrough. Then defend. That full blocks. Looks like Juggernaut's gonna be really good. I'll play Juggernaut Juggling. The Jug turn. Nice. Okay, this is the first card ward I think we're allowed to skip if we want to. With the Armaments, Setup Strike, and a Molten Fist here. I don't hate another Molten Fist. I think I'm going to skip this, though. Take fewer cards. So the rules for skipping are, I can only skip if there are no A or S tier cards. Those have to be taken. but I can skip if B or C or below cards. So these we're going to skip. Ow. Ow. Okay, getting a little bit bodied. Annoying, but acceptable. Oh, we upgrade Feel No Pain with the Fishing Rod. Very nice. And another card reward that I can skip. Iron Wave is not bad here. Rage would be even better. Yeah, Rage would slap. Hurts to not upgrade this Juggernaut before the boss, but I think I'm going to dig again. These I'm going to skip. I think with the Rod we want to keep to less cards. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health during combat, we get 3 card draw. It's not too bad. Also not too bad is Thrash, deleting Molten Fist here. Thrash is definitely a good way to win this fight. Oh yeah, with Thrash we also want less cards. Let's just block, draw 8. Okay, Juggernaut True Grit looks good here. Get rid of a strike. Goal's kind of to exhaust cards to the point where we just have the Thrash doing massive damage every turn. The Anger's kind of getting in the way of that, but not that badly. Guess I'm not going to play Anger, though. I also owe the crowd a dad joke courtesy of Wallaby Jones. Did you hear about the Ironclad who protected himself with puns? It's a lame barrier. No refunds. The Railforged. And then if I block, I will stun. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine stunning it. Next turn sucks, though. Yeah, I can't really play Thrash, and yet I kind of have to, right? I'm going to trigger it. The Grown Ranger. The ball, thanks for the Prime 7, 43 months of support. The damage. The Railforged. 33 damage twice. Well, Thrash certainly showing off why it's an S-tier card. We get any more S-tier cards according to the rares? Yes, we get another copy of Thrash, which I am required to take. This seems fine, right? If Thrash exhausts Thrash, then that's good, right? That's got to be good. Also, they're side by side in the deck, which is very funny. That poor guy's getting really punched. I love it. Yeah, I love it. What's up? Orobas. The Rash to Treasure. We do get Shrimp. Make a skill imbued and get played automatically at the start of combat. That would be Flame Barrier. We could imbue Flame Barrier or True Grit Plus, but I don't think either of those are very good. What enemy is getting punched here? That's got to be the Bygone Effigy, surely. The statue of Limitations himself. Black Blood healing us more per fight. That is a nice thing with the fishing rod. We talked about that yesterday. I think this deck wants Luminescence, though. 0 cost, retain, gain 2 energy, exhaust. The exhaust part is nice because, well, we get a activation of Feel No Pain. The main benefit of Luminescence is that it lets us play the Juggernaut without having to actually sacrifice anything else on the turn. And I really like that. Really like getting Juggernaut in play. Squall Hunter, thanks for the Prime sub and 22 months of support. How hard do I look for shovel is my next question. How much shovel searching do I do? I would like 1 shovel, please. Jug maxing. Didn't find any bloodlettings in Act 1. That's correct. Yeah, go to shops, get a tent. That's what I want to do. That's exactly what I want to do. It's punching time. A lot of options for what to do here. I kind of just want a Flame Barrier and let this nerd roast himself. That's what I'll be doing. Get wrecked, fool. The Rayish. Pillage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Don't mind if I do. Card draw the card. In a block-heavy deck, it's not that good, but it's still up there with Pommel Strike as one of the best things that ever happened. What is the tier list mod? That is the Untapped Companion Overlay. Exclamation point overlay. Not actually a mod for Spire, but rather a program that runs in the background of your PC and displays over top of your Spire. And it's available for free for everybody. Okay, we'll take a little bit of damage now. That's, I guess, alright. Bottom decked my Thrash. Okay, more B-tier cards. Molten Fist Plus is not bad, though. The attack summary overlay is coming from that Untapped Companion. So that is the same thing here. This is also what displays in merchant shops. We'll see like a math, like a remaining money shown when you mouse over stuff, and that's all toggleable. So if you don't want the summation, oh yeah, I can't display that like that. Trahi, thanks for the Prime sub and 16 months of support. Do I want this Molten Fist Plus? I don't think I do. Do I want this regen potion? Probably not. I have 91 hit points. Leave it on the ground. And check out the shop. Give me a tent. That's not a tent, but that's a Stoke. Stoke is kind of cracked when you have Feel No Pain and Juggernaut and stuff. It's not that good with Luminescence. It's a bit weird with Luminescence. We'll look at the Mapulator. I can just avoid this shop, right? We just go this way. Get a fishing rod upgrade here. We can go to this shop and look for tent. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, so I'll buy the Stoke on sale. I could also buy Vicious if I wish. I don't wish. You. Offering me Enlightenments or a card remove. So much for tent, I guess. Guess I'll pay for one remove. Extend some emotional awareness. Did I not want the second win there? The tier list challenge prevents me from buying anything other than the Vicious, as the Vicious was the highest ranked card there. Currently, I'm only allowed to take the highest ranked card at each choice. That's the current tier list challenge that we're playing under. Stoke him if you got him. Let's shrug one time. Double body slam. No, I like Crimson Mantle a lot here. That'll save me a lot of health. I think it draws me cards here as well. It does. Perfect. Because this hand would be ass otherwise. Still is pretty bad. D tier. You can skip those. I'll take Blessing of the Forge over Vuln Potion, I think. Imagine taking a D tier card. Like some kind of chump. Can Luminescence to full block. We'd be better off if we don't, though. All right. Yeah, this is why. Beanfire. Also the world's greatest Ashen Strike, or I can just turn everything into rocks. Do that. Blocking. Could take this Perfected Strike, but I have no compelling reason to do so. We'll skip. Okay, Rest Site or Elite. Elite gives a relic. Rest Site also gives the relic, presumably. Let's take the fight. Is there a new upgrade that ranks the cards? No, that's my very own tier list shown to you on top of the game. It's actually not a mod for the game. Using the Untapped Companion Overlay, which is available for anybody to download and use if they want. !Overlay has a link to it. But no, it's not part of the official game. The Rash the Bash. Give me Stoke, Stoke, Stoke. Yes! Get him. The power of the Juggernaut. And then I got a bunch of 3-cost powers that I can't use. Next turn sucks, too. Oh, dear. I can gain 1 strength. Concerning. It was a depressing Stoke. It was. Yeah, it was. Ah, crud. I can't even kill this nerd. That is depressing. I can kill this one, maybe. No, I can't kill any of them. That is sad. Ow. Okay, this is why going to the rest site and just digging might have been the smart play. But now we're through the hardest fight of the elite options. I guess it's not all that bad. Still sucks a lot. Do get a potion belt and a second blessing of the forge, though. And we have to take Fight Me, according to the tier list. Fight Me is pretty good with Thrash, so I'm not going to complain. And we get an eggplant, meaning fights drop more money. That's completely fine. Then we can just rest, right? This is actually completely fine. No skips? No skips if the card is A tier or higher, is how it works here for this challenge. How much hit points was that Decimillipede? Oh, you know, just 56 damage. We healed for 6, though, so it's 50 damage, Decimillipede. That's all. Spite's Luminescence is no good here. That's kind of awkward. And yeah, we're going to Forge Potion this time. Upgrade Luminescence to make 3 energy. Pillage. Yeah, nice. Wind Strike does the most damage here. Is mod available for everybody? It sure is. Exclamation point overlay if you want to try it out yourself. It sure is. Don't fight the infested prism. Simply thrash it. Spank it to death. Okay, so the Prism, much less damaging than Decimillipede. We're offered 2 S-tier cards in Pommel Strike and Evil Eye. Evil Eye is quite nice. So is Pommel, mind you, but I'll take the Evil Eye first. We're more likely to see another Pommel Strike, if that matters at all. I don't know that it does. Ow. The Rayish. Thankfully, the days are good for us in this fight with the Feel No Pain. What's not good is this hand, which will hurt. Ow. Nice. Take that, nerd. Take it again. C tier. Okay, we are allowed to skip here, or you can take a card, in which case I would probably take Infernal Blade. With the whole exhaust thing working. Yeah, since when do the choppers have scaling? Since I've been fighting them for practice. I think this is a skip for me. And we don't have enough money for a tent. We might have enough money for a tent after this elite. Oh, right. It gets 15 more money, right? Wait, hold on. Yeah, last elite was 47 gold. That will be enough for a tent, actually. Let's see if we can find a tent. Although I would have gotten an upgrade from that fight, so worth mentioning. What a great time to draw Flame Barrier. In fact, it's so good that I might Blessing of the Forge here. I might even Potion of Binding, because then Molten Fist doubles the Vuln. Let's do both of these things. Get roasted. Nice. Positively roasted. Good. Okay, we have 209 gold. We get another Flame Barrier, which I am, again, required to take because it's an A-tier card. Can't skip those, but with Art of War, why would I? Give me the 10. That's not a 10. Thankfully, it's not because I couldn't afford it anyway. If we buy a card, it's got to be either Impervious or Vicious. I don't think I do buy a card, though. I think I probably remove a card. Or buy Lantern. Lantern's decent. Is Lamp the worst relic? Lamp is definitely not that good. Lamp is completely awful on Clad. That's worth mentioning. Lamp on Ironclad is just hot garbage. The hottest. Much more takeable on Necrobinder and Silent, for sure. Okay, I think I do need to upgrade Juggernaut. As much as I would like to dig here. Lore. Alright, Art of War going hard. Play Luminescence to double a Frantic Escape. That feels like a good idea, actually. There's the Juggernaut. Thrash and then Evil Eye? I could also Stoke here. Stoking seems kind of bad with his hands. Let's go Thrash then Evil Eye. Stoke a weaker Dead Branch? I wouldn't say weaker. No, I wouldn't call it weaker. Yeah, sometimes it can be actually better. Well, this fight's gonna kill me. You're concerned here. Yeah, I'm just dead. Stoke, save me. Oh, it did. Nice. Okay. Good. Well, did it? Currently I'm dead. No, I'm not. Currently I'm not dead. Okay, great. I should have made a copy of Thrash. That was a mistake. Not the biggest mistake, though. Stoke has to save me again? Well, hold on. What if I have Flame Barrier? Flame Barrier into Stoke is 26 block. I'll be dead exactly. Using our potion could prove helpful. Yeah, let's... We'd still have to get blocked from something we make here. Amanda McIntyre with the raid. Welcome, welcome. If I add 17, that would work, right? I can True Grit and then Stoke. I only get one card this way, but it's a good card at least. We get Art of War too. Currently on track to die, but so was the boss, yeah? Fight me, insatiable. Okay, that was horrifying. We are alive, though. D tier. Look at that red label. Get out of here, demon form. You stink. Impervious, get in my deck. Welcome to the card pile. What's up, No? Enchant card rewards with Glam is pretty good when you have to take a lot of cards. Yarnavac, thanks for the Prime sub in 18 months. Only problem is the tier list won't be able to account for the presence of the Glam, but I don't think I care. I think we just take the Glam. Positively glamorous. Swift is also good. We have Swift Anger, right? We have Swift Anger with Juggling, which is kind of cracked, right? That's kind of cracked. I'm still taking Glam. But that is good. That is really good. Yeah, it's a lot of draw. Does Stoke draw before you exhaust your hand? Is a good question. Have we done the worst card of the tier list challenge yet? Not yet. No, not yet. I would like to, though. Also like to go to this shop specifically. We can get 2 upgrades from the fishing rod this act pretty easily. Well, not that easily. We'll get an upgrade after the first fight, at least. Ow. This guy always hits me for a lot of damage. Seems to be very little way around it. Should have just let the Art of War go. This works, though. Death by bullet. The upgraded juggling. I guess that's happening now. True Grit Plus with replay. Oh no, I have to take the Stomp. Oh right. I didn't think this all the way through. I guess I'm taking Stomp. Stomp is a lot of area damage, at least. Also, how is this going to work with juggling? Wait a second. This might be amazing. Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second. If I juggle Thrash... Oh yeah, we get the boosted version back immediately. That's pretty awesome. Okay, juggling Thrash is also very strong. But yeah, here it is. We go Luminescence, Bash, Strike, Stomp twice. And yes, I get a replay Stomp that's free. Wait, that's actually kind of amazing. This is less amazing. Replay Headbutt's fun. Headbutt with Thrash. Yeah, let's take Headbutt. Please don't make me draw less cards. Upgrade Pillage and Thrash. That's good. Oh, where's the Stomp? Oh no, this draw is not it. Freaking ouch. Small. Perfect. Just 30 AoE. Disgusting. Oh, block 44. Would anyone like 44 block? Yes. That's better than Impervious. That's a lot of block. Block for days, dang. Dang. Impervious who? Debt who? Wait, the card rewards... The card rewards from this are glammed, right? I can get a glam rare card here, yeah? Chat says yes. Okay. I might also get a curse. We're just going to look for glam rare cards here. Okay, there's the box. I don't want the box, though. Okay, we got the common card. There's the rare. Okay. And I have 2 left. I cannot get the box with 2 left. We know where the box is. We know where the curse is. We look for other stuff. Money. More money. Great. We get a lot of money. 2 potions. This I'm definitely allowed to skip, although Replay Cinder's not that bad. Replay Dark Embrace. Holy moly. Oh my god. Okay, get in the deck. Oh, that's disgusting. Double Dark Embrace. And a load of money right before the shop. That was awesome. Like the Replay Thunderclap? That's decent. Yeah, that's decent. I'm not taking it, but it's decent. Please upgrade this card. I should have rested, actually. Too bad. I'll rest later. Was Dark Embrace rare in the first game? Originally, yes. So, originally in Spire 1, Dark Embrace was rare, and Corruption was uncommon. Then, partway through the game's development, they swapped the rarities, made Corruption a rare, and Dark Embrace an uncommon. In my opinion, this was a buff to both cards. I'm not sure why they did that, because they were trying to nerf it, but they did not nerf it successfully. Now we have Dark Embrace at rare. Corruption is an ancient card, so it's definitely harder to get all of that together. I'm not allowed to buy Feel No Pain here unless I buy Prolong first, which sounds good to me. Yeah, so we'll buy Prolong, and then I'll buy Feel No Pain. And then I'll probably buy Bag of Prep, which makes me wish we bought Lantern earlier. Don't buy the Wing Charm here, because 1, we're too late in the game, and 2, it'd prevent those same cards from being enchanted with Glam. That'd be sad. Oh, would I be able to spend my money and then buy Feel No Pain? Yes, technically I could do that, because the Feel No Pain's cheaper. Yes, technically I could have done that. We won't be doing that though. But yes, that is allowed. Gamification of the shops is allowed. I think maybe just one elite. I do get a random upgrade if I go this way. I have a blood potion. Now, let's go for the additional elite. Hello. Find out how much I regret this. Looks like not at all, currently. Juggling Bash Evil Eye. That sounds pretty good. So much block. Okay, here's where it becomes a problem, though. Alright, Colorless Potion, what do you got? Equilibrium. Also the highest tier card. Perfect. Strike, and then stomp twice. And then stomp twice. Oh, that is so much damage. Then prolong 16 block while blocking for 19, so we take no damage there. Here we have to skip Juggernaut, which feels kind of bad. Doing good damage, though. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Nothing I can do about it, either. Was I locked into picking Equilibrium there? I'm not strictly required to pick the best card from potions, because they make it free, right? Like, Demon Form from a potion is better than Inflame from a potion. But they're both the Inflame is ranked higher, because it's normally cheaper. So no, is the short answer. I did happen to pick the highest tier card, though, which I do like to do when I can. Stoke him if you got him. My lord, that is silly. You'd love to see it. Ooh, mistakes were made, though. Crap. I thought I would be able to kill here. Definitely can't. Ow. Bash Headbutt is only... It's only 16 damage. We're weakened. Okay, Candelabra's nice. And I could take Double Inferno. I think I just skip these. Double Rampage. The Rampagening. Okay, here's going to be a random upgrade from this guy. Don't need to juggle here. Although it would have been nice. Smack the newcomers as well. Excellent. Headbutt Stoke. Brew Grit. Do it twice. Then Stoke. To shreds, you say? We get to upgrade Feel No Pain for that. That's pretty good. And I like either Iron Wave or Infernal Blade with replay. Double Infernal Blade seems kind of awesome. Because we get 2 free attacks. Give me 2 free attacks. And yes, Glam Dark Embrace is in fact just disgusting. It is so strong. Nice. Let's go Juggling Prolong. Don't actually need to the benefit of the Prolong, but I get the immediate block. Made it exhausting. And then we can do the double stomp thing, which seems worthwhile, damage-wise. Let's go ahead and play a demon form, I guess. Mangle Pact's End. I can build my own hand for next turn. That's kind of badass. Does giving the enemy strength get blocked by artifact? It does not. No, it definitely does not. Guess we'll skip Juggernaut. Or will I? Take 2. You must die now. GG. Had the Mechanite lived that hit, Juggling would have put another copy of Thrash back into my hand there. Oh, and we're taking Vicious with replay, another ridiculous card draw power. Welcome. Okay, so far the tier list has done pretty well here, getting us to the very end. We're going to rest up to full HP as we face our first foe, the Aeon Glass. This guy has Artifact, which could be a problem. But is it really a problem if I draw double Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain on turn 1? This is an opening draw that's good enough that maybe, just maybe, I get to keep the Power Potion. I think we should use the Forge Potion, though. Upgrade Luminous and Stoke here. Yeah, let's do that. Juggling down as well. All right, burn the hand down. Oh, excellent. We can just prolong. I might as well get Vicious down too then. Might as well. Surprise skip is only B tier. I made it that way so that the tier list challenge was actually a challenge versus just like skipping every card. Not my money. Bury me with my money. second Thrash back immediately. That's fine. Already drawn through the whole deck? That's kind of badass. I got another Juggernaut. Cool. But that plus Stoke. Won't be enough block. Am I okay with that? Yes. Perfect. Don't play a card. This is going pretty well. Well, it was. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Delete these stupid withers. Why are there so many withers? Hello? What's happening? No more withers, please. All right, let me go 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3. Wait, we have a lot of attacks. GG. Okay, that was very one-sided. Very good. Okay, now we can Power Potion on turn 1 against the Queen here. Does seem like we're very likely to win. Counting with Baylor. 3. Ooh, Barricade. It's also conveniently the highest tier card, or amongst the highest tier cards available. We'll take it. And then I'm probably going to Speed Potion the Evil Eye to block for 16 times 4. Holy moly. That's a lot of block. Why did it hit that guy every time the card exhausted? Because we get block every time we exhaust a card with Feel No Pain, and then we get damage every time we block with Juggernaut. So Juggernaut, Feel No Pain equals damage for every card exhaust, which is quite good. Only we could juggle the Evil Eye. Oh, the Body Slam. Okay. Go Luminescence. Speed Potion. Block for Nintendo 64. Juggling. Oh yeah, we want to thrash the Body Slam. This is a bit weird, though. I can't actually reliably do that. There's actually no way to guarantee it. I guess we should thrash first for safety or whatever. Okay, that did delete Body Slam. So you can see now it's 68 damage twice because we ate the Body Slam. Strike, thrash, thrash. Yeah, what if first thrash deletes second thrash, though? Then you can't do it. Now I think we just Flame Barrier. Starting with 66 block and Barricade seems pretty good. We fight the Queen. I don't think I'd bother. My money. Double Dark Embrace is not optional. Prolong is not optional either. Oh, I should have headbutt first. Oh, well. Here we go. Okay, now we have it, though, right? Because I can... Oh, it's going to be bound, though, right? That's sad. Guess I'll juggle this thing. Deleted. Actually, play the copied Thrash anyway. Thrash the Thrash. Now, the Thrash does lots of damage. I guess that's good. I guess that's good. Headbutt the Thrash. Now we have another Thrash. Oh, which I can play. Hype. Okay, thrashing has been delivered. Boom. GG. And with that, the tier list challenge is vanquished. We made it look kind of easy there. As the Ironclad with the power of the fishing rod, which I do love on Clad, plus the power of thrashing. It has been done. GG. That kind of indicates that the tier list is, you know, somewhat accurate, in my opinion. If the challenge is doable at all on Ascension 10, it must mean we've got some kind of solid foundation for these rankings. And I think Thrash really showed off why it's in the top tier on this run. It was crazy good damage. GG. The Aura Farm. The Aura Farm. All right, next we have to do this on Regent. One of the other characters we have not yet done the tier list challenge with. So, yeah, this is based on my ranking. Yeah, those tier labels, S, A, etc., those are for me. We ranked every card in the game. Why not Silent? Because I already did this on Silent in a previous session. Oh, yeah, let's remember to switch to the other account, because then if I win, it won't count or something. That's right. That's right. I do want to show the run history from this, though, while I'm on break here. How's it going? Automate STS. Best of luck in your bot programming efforts here. I don't think we've ever seen a bot that can capably or consistently beat the highest difficulty of the game. So if you can make a bot that can get back-to-back wins in A20 Hearts Spire, let alone, you know, breaking the record, that'd be very impressive. Good luck in your efforts. And Kazral with the Prime sub in 22 months of support. Yeah, Regent's quite context dependent. Thankfully, I did put some star generators in the high tiers. And Trell, thanks for 36 months of support. Thank you, thank you. What's my opinion on Venerate these days? Venerate is a bad card. I'm no longer as angry about it because Regent's other cards are very good. Oh yeah, let me get you a link to the Necro and Regent tier lists on Untapped here. I do have a link to those. We did Necro on stream. I haven't streamed a Necrobinder tier list yet, but I did make one. Would you rather have nothing or unlimited nothing? Ever mix Flex? I miss Heavy Blade. I don't miss Flex, but I do miss Heavy Blade. There is Flex in this game, kind of. There's a card that's better than Flex, actually. It's very rare to get. The Feeding Frenzy. Do I think an anti-tier challenge could change my opinion on some cards? That's a good question. Yeah, we're gonna be trying the anti-tier challenge in the near future. So I guess we'll get to try it out. I think that'll be an Ascension 1 challenge. Feels like it has to be. We'll see, though. You have to play the highest rank cards first, even more curse. That sounds tough. That does sound tough. That does sound really tough. All right, chat, I'll be back in a few minutes here. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, we're doing a run as the Regent. I'll be back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Make sure we're on the right profile this time. So, I'm going to do the tier list challenge on Ascension 10 here with the Regent. Wait, I gotta mark complete here. Or Ironclad. This is not including the relic tier list, because there's no support in the overlay for the relic tier list quite yet. So at every card reward, we have to take the highest ranked card, which we'll see as visible tier listing labels on the game itself. We are here in the Underdogs as the Regent in Act 1. I gotta choose between File Holster, Conch, and Poultice. These are all quite good, actually. Have I done a tier list for Necro yet? I've made a tier list, but I didn't do a video recording for it. I did just add that below the stream. Do I think doing these runs will change my tier lists? Potentially. So far, I feel like we learned that the tier lists are pretty well founded, as we did find a lot of success, actually, in blindly picking the so-called high-tier cards. I'm going to transform 2. We get... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my stars. We get star card. We get 2 D-tier cards. Uh-oh. 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 We're about to find out why those are ranked low on the list. Talk about a brick. Yeah, so why are these cards D-tier? This is why. This is why these cards are bad. Because you can't play them. They don't do anything. That's why they're bad. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, this is gonna be really bad. I guess we put damage into you? Guess so. This might be a reset. This is genuinely one of the worst poultices I've ever seen. I didn't even draw the Falling Star. I gotta play Venerate here, I think. Doesn't really change anything, does it? I mean, it lets me play the Aegis. Which could matter. Not gonna do it, though. Yeah, because we can always play Venerate again. Okay, kill this one. Do it. Okay, nice. Venerate, Aegis, defend. Actually, that was foolish. Yeah, that was foolish, because then I can't actually kill on this turn. But I think it still saved me health across the 2 turns. That's definitely not a good showing for the first fight. Good lord. Oh, look, a card that makes stars. Perfect. Oh, crap. This might work out, though. This does let me play 7 stars some of the time. Oh boy. I could also take the Astral Pulse if we want another way to spend stars, which I guess I don't. We just gotta retain this, right? It'll be fine with an upgrade. Question is, how do I upgrade it? It's not gonna happen, is it? It's not gonna happen. Oh, we're so cooked. Okay, not dead yet. This makes a star. Take it. Take it now. It also blocks. Perfect. They were all B-tier cards, so I could pick anything there. Frontal Lens go to 50 max HP. I think that just makes us die, right? There's no way. As much as I like an early Frontal Lens, seems ridiculous. Is skipping allowed in the challenge? So I can only skip if the cards available are B tier or lower. I think I'll take the potion. It's a nice potion. Exhaust your hand, draw 10 cards. And I'm going to go this way. Okay, oh yeah, we could have got Glitter Stream with the Frontal Lens. I was wondering. Yeah, Glitter Stream is great here. I will buy Glitter Stream. And then, because I can no longer afford Child of the Stars, we're allowed to buy the other Gather Lights. Yeah, I should have taken Frontal Lens. This is fine, I think. I can also buy Collision Course. Or Crush Under. But I'm going to buy another Gather Light. Yeah. Surely this will work. Smile. Okay. Third easy pool fight. Have we prepared enough for the easy pool fights, do you think? I can actually play Neutron Aegis here. I'm not going to, though. It's actually happening. The power. More stars or a Know Thy Place. I would like this Know Thy Place. I want a way to apply Vuln on the 7 stars turn, if we can do it. Should have played 6 stars. Okay, and at the risk of being silly, I'm going to upgrade Royal Gamble. I think that's smart here. Right, I forgot the upgrade on this card is so stupid. Why is this the upgrade on this card? What the hell? The Neutron Aegis upgrade is actually pretty good. Let's upgrade Royal Gamble first. Or maybe just, honestly, Glitter Stream is smart. Actually, honestly, just upgrade Glitter Stream. Screw it. Okay. Hold. Oh no, I'm stupid. I think I used the Glow Water Potion. Does Regent have any cards that reduce the star cost when you upgrade them? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. That's a full block, and I can Venerate. Okay, that gets us to 7 stars. All we have to do is draw back into 7 stars, which is more likely if I use the Know Thy Place. So, might as well. And then we win. Surely it'll happen, right? It's actually better than... No, it's 50-50 here on this turn. 50-50 to get it. We didn't get it. That's all right. Because guess what? Glitter Stream says plus on it. So we block for 18, which is exactly the incoming damage. Then we guarantee just kill them all next turn. Incredible. Wait, that was actually genius. The power. Oh, you'll love to see it. And look at this, gorge it. Wait a second, we're going to be able to use the Neutron Aegis as well here. Hidden cache for stars. A lot of A-tier options here, actually. Was that Glow Water Potion worth not taking the Frontal Lens? Potentially. Gonna depend on how these fights go in particular, actually. I think it's time to upgrade this. I'm into it. 15 plating is a lot of plating. Seems like a good time to rest. The Royal Gamble upgrade's kind of huge, though. I'm just going to upgrade it. I'm going to be greedy here. Eel just kills us? Strong disagree. I think we don't have trouble against the eel. Oh. That's 16 block. Okay, I can play the Venerate, and then I can just hard cast 7 stars, so we don't need the Royal Gamble. Good. Freaking got him. Cool. I admit I've never actually gotten to use this card before. Terraforming would be fun with it. I'm actually required to click on Glitterstream number 2 here, according to the tier list challenge. It's the highest tier card, and because it's A tier, we have to take it over skipping. Those are the rules. 1 strength per turn potion's kind of tempting. I like this 5th potion for safety against elites, though. Yeah, I think we're fine in this fight. Don't think this fight's a problem. Could use the Dex potion here. Don't feel like I have to, though. Not yet. No, there's no point. Cool. Yeah, still no need. Cool. Kind of playing this like a Necrobinder would. Plating. Guess I'll take some block for next turn. Seems mostly unnecessary, but they do attack for a lot. Perfect. So I can play 7 stars. Does that even bring him below half? It does not. I'm going to have to do this again. I guess that means I should focus on getting more stars for now. We have Penumbra? Wait, we have Penumbra. I guess I want to advance the Penumbra. Okay, fair enough. We could Swift Potion to save a little bit of health here. It's not that important, though. It's only 3 health. Come on. Perfect draw next turn, please. 1 time. Oh, so close. This'll do, though. Strike, and then 14 stars. The power. And then I don't actually kill it. The Gather Light here. 1 strike kills. Or, yeah, there we go. I was going to say, or 7 stars plus 1 star gen. This works, though. We do get there. We get the Eternal Feather. We get a Begone. Begone is nice for removing cards from the deck. That could actually really help us get Degenerate here. And what a surprisingly smooth Terror Eel fight that was. Alright, good job, 7 stars. You're doing your best. payoff is good enough. That's where I disagree, Paradox. I don't actually think the payoff is good enough on this card. Like, without the pen nib, it didn't even stun the terror reel. That's pretty telling. All right, Twitch chat. All right, and I owe the chat a dad joke courtesy of Yippee. Let's see if anybody gets this. Why are the Regent's favorite actors Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman? Because they're 7 stars. No refunds. What's in the box? All right, we didn't draw the Star Spenders. Oof. I can block what here? 5 plus 8. I can kill this one, but then I take 7. It's better to block, right? Yeah, that movie's from 1995, so if that was lost on you, understandable. I don't actually care if there's 5 rats, by the way. I don't even care. Although if they're all attacking me, it's kind of bad, right? Beat into shape to go with my 7 stars. You could 7 stars and then beat into shape. No, I'll probably take like a kingly kick here. Nice to have another big attack card that we can actually use. And I will fight the coral thing. This is a great fight for the Dex Potion. I can glitter stream Venerate. Yeah, let's Dex Pot. 7 stars being, well, what it is. That's all right. At least it retains. Ow. Okay. There's our plating. Good. Not really doing any damage, though. Let's make sure 7 stars can actually be played next turn. Get there with a kingly kick. Okay, we get Strength Potion. Bag of Prep is going to lead to less awkward draws on turn 1, hopefully. I have to take Astral Pulse. Okay. Great. And I think I'm resting. Feels like I'm resting. Resting would be good here. Okay, can we beat the Waterfall Giant? Becomes the question now. Let's use our Strength Potion. I'm gonna keep the Know Thy Place around. Would Aegis be S tier if it was a non-exhausting skill? No. It'd be S tier if it cost 3. And did maybe a little bit less plating. 3 stars, that is. I'm going to leave Penumbra on 8 on purpose here. It looks like we're getting something good happening. Perfect. I think I just defend Kingly Kick. Yes. And then the big boom. It only took 7 turns. Right. Yeah, why is it in D tier? Because it takes 7 turns to play this. Although the payoff is big. Holy moly. Didn't even need to rest there, actually. I'm kind of impressed. That was better than I thought. Oh, no. Not again. Thankfully, I am not allowed to take 7 stars number 2 because of the tier list. Rest assured that a second copy of this card would be truly awful in this deck, even though we're doing our best to support the one that we have. Another one is hot garbage. We are allowed to skip, and I might. Although I might just click on Bundle of Joy. I think less cards is more. What's up, Pale? I was going to say clone. Clone 7 stars? Anyone? Anyone at all? Let's see, we're offered Relaxes, we're offered Goopy, or we're offered the Pale's Eye. Seems like we go with Goopy Defends, even though we only have 3 Defends. That's pretty terrible. This is the highest ranked from my Relic tier list challenge as well. Or, not challenge, but from my Relic tier list. I would say these all suck, is an accurate statement, yeah. The Pale's Eye can do interesting things. So here's my beef with Pale's Eye, right? If we get another turn, I'm going to lose 1 plating. That's so bad. I think the Goopy sucks the least out of all these. Relaxes I also generally do not like at all. Let's goop it up. Okay, merchants are all late in the act. Interesting. What upgrade is the most important? Probably Venerate. Or something. Why couldn't we have gotten the 7 stars starting relic? That would have actually made the 7 stars good. Divine Destiny or whatever it's called. Let's start with some combats and events. See how we feel from there. Holy, wait a second. Venerate, Royal Gamble, 7 stars? Holy crap, it actually happened. The power, and I have to take a Guiding Star. Great. The Guiding Star plus at least. All of those said plus on them. I didn't scale any defense though, that's true. And I am okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that. But yeah, good point. We should make sure we play them in this fight. Eventually. Okay, play this, play this, play this. Play this. Okay, we can take another hidden cache. I don't really want another guiding star plus, because I need more stars. Could have kept the pendant, but whatever. Wanted to break the artifact on this thing. Yeah, I should just kept the pendant. That's fine, though. Get kicked. Perfect. Okay, we're doing okay right now. This is kind of sort of working. Yeah, how do we kill a big single target at the moment? I don't know. I definitely feel like we're going to lose to a boss with the current deck. But we have all act to prepare for that. Okay, Droplet of Precognition. I don't think I want a third hidden cache. That sounds bad. Give me another Begone instead. Yeah, Droplet of Precognition can help us play 7 stars turn 1 or something. Could be really good against Decimillipede, especially. So far, we've done very well in the combats, to the point where fighting several elites is definitely on the table. We could even go for 3 on purpose. Would I even consider picking up Terraforming here? Vigor would be nice to have, yeah. Terraforming is a B-tier ranked, however, which makes it kind of hard to take in this challenge. We saw one earlier, but I had to take a Glitter Stream instead, I think. Prep time would be good here. Prep time would be hilarious. So do I get an extra rest site if I go... Yeah, I do. Okay. How important are upgrades? They're pretty important. Upgrades are plus stars. I would love plus stars. Okay, yeah, let's get the upgrade. Thunder Road with 36 months of support. Clumsy, huh? Make my draws even worse. I think I'll take a bit more money since we're getting a shop soonish. Give me the money. Had to take Glitter Stream or got to take Glitter Stream. You know, it is all about how you look at it. Tempting to play Defend there. And I should have played Royal Gamble at the end. How much damage are we talking? If I Penib 7 stars... It's going to be 14 times 7, which won't kill. Pasta Man, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. I guess we'll double the Guiding Star. Nice, perfect. Okay, so we can go Gamble first, then Aegis. That means I cannot play the 7 stars, but it's okay because I have plating. Which command for Spire 2 mods? We're only using one mod at the moment, which is Slay the Relics, allowing you to mouse over things on stream and see what they do. So there is no mods command for Spire 2 because I'm not using Spire 2 mods. Not really. For the tier list, exclamation point overlay. Oh yeah, I guess I should clarify. The untapped overlay is not a mod for Spire, rather a background program that runs in the background of your PC. Hence the distinction there. Look at this. And yeah, Slay the Relics is awesome. No question there. Okay, 7 stars next turn. Not that bad a fight, considering how long... We went 9 turns against Hunter Killer. That's kind of insane. Monologue, probably not very good. Cloak of Stars is takeable if we want it, but we don't have to take it, and I will not. Resonance in F tier. And it would definitely be bad in this deck. Despite the fact that we benefit from the strength up, the added star cost makes it just not really usable here. Yeah, inverse tier list challenge, I guess we'll get to find out how good a Resonance is. It's the only F tier card in Regent, I think. Do I still think it's F? Yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the problem with Resonance is that you will do better by spending those 2 stars on anything else. Anything else. So if you're playing Resonance, you're hurting yourself. Upgrade star. I guess Venerate upgrade's better. Kinda, sorta. Let's upgrade 1 hidden cache first. Seven stars? What? You want the world's worst upgrade? Look at this upgrade. Nice upgrade. And this draw is not good enough to do the thing, right? I could Swift Potion to try to get the funny. This fight's gonna be hard. No, I'm Dory. They were asking about star cost. There's no card that gets lower star cost when you upgrade it. So what I need to draw into... Realistically, I would have to get exactly Venerate with a Swift Potion. Or Royal Gamble. Venerate or Royal Gamble with a Swift Potion. That's very unlikely. Yeah, that's very unlikely. That sounds like we're in for a bad time. That sounds like I'm in for a really bad time. Oh boy. I guess I'm going to skip Falling Star here. We would have gotten the Venerate. Okay, so I could have done something kind of cool. Wouldn't have even been that cool, I guess. Glitter Stream on this turn is definitely welcome, and I kind of have to play Hidden Cache. That puts us at 9 stars. We're hoping to play Neutron Aegis soon. I might need to fetch it from the draw pile if I don't draw it now. Thankfully, I do draw it now. So we actually block this easily. Okay, something is happening. I won't be able to play Royal Gamble. That is fine, I think. It's probably worth taking 1 additional damage to get 1 star here by playing Gather Light. Stars are much needed here. Play that. Get rid of this. Keep the Know Thy Place. Keep the Know Thy Place. Thankfully, this nerd doesn't scale his own damage. Okay. We're going to have to do a super big 7 stars here. Is it time? I think it's time. Yeah, I think it's time. Will this even kill? This won't even kill, will it? Wait, no, it will, because of Falling Star. Eight plus 9. 164? Are you... Son of a gun. I can do 164 damage here. Bruh. I mean, he doesn't hit us that hard in return, so we just kill him on the following turn. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Bruh. Oh, it's not fine. I can't actually hurt him. Heck. Oh. Oh no. I can't hurt him. Nope. Got block again. 22 block this time. Oh no, I can't finish the job. Oh, this is so bad. Help. Take 3 more. This is the worst one-off of all time. God. Okay, now we're allowed to take an orbit. Orbit's nice. I'll take an orbit. That was awful. And we get a red mask. That's also not bad. But yeah, I don't know how you can look at this deck and conclude that either 7 stars or Neutron Aegis are anything other than awful with the way these fights are going. Good lord. Good lord. Okay, let's take Event into shop. I'm tired of fighting things. They're scary. We get another relic. The boat thingy. Okay, that's good. And Spectrum Shift is here. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Convergence is also here, not bad. Retain Potion is pretty good for the same reasons. The Dragon Fruit says whenever you gain gold, gain 1 max health. If you have any other like gold gaining relic, this is very good. We unfortunately don't. But I will take Convergence and Spectrum Shift and card remove, probably. How's it going, back rank pawn? Sounds like I should watch somebody else playing with 7 stars. I've never seen anyone use the card. And I do watch a decent amount of other Spire Slayers. I can still afford this, but I want the Retain Potion. Yeah, I do. Without the Retain Potion, there's no way to beat the crab. Am I forced to remove the lowest rank card? I'm not forced to. But I realistically, I'm going to. Okay, this is why we have the Retain Potion. Actually, no, we have the... Wait, we have the hand again. We got Venerate Royal Gamble 7 stars. And guess what? It doesn't even kill them! Great. Good job. Okay, we can kill them with these, though. Play this. I can't take the Genesis. This is actually a good use case for Genesis. But I can't take it according to the tier list challenge. I have to take another hidden cache. I am not allowed to skip this. I guess I'm not upset about that. I want to kill this one, I believe. Begun strike. Okay, let's go for the long game, I guess. Seems fine. Don't actually get to play Orbit here. Alright, fine. Yes, Genesis is horribly slow. It is. Definitely why it's ranked lowly. But this deck would love a horribly slow card, actually. It would make us a lot faster. Yeah, it'd be a significant improvement. Okay, we have the pen nib ready for the 7 stars. Surely we'll draw it momentarily. Hey! Okay, we did it. Yeah, also, like, if I didn't also have the pen nib, then this deck wouldn't even be working. And how's it going, Boro? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the 100 bits of support. Thankfully, I'm allowed to skip these cards. Do I take Flex Pot over Swift Pot? I don't think so. Well, we're fighting these guys. Actually, no, I do. Yeah, our goal. We have one plan for this boss fight. It's a pretty good plan, actually. It's a pretty good plan. Also, we have a backup option, which is Spectrum Shift. We could just win with Spectrum Shift. What's up, buddy? I hope we get a big bang after this fight. Otherwise, things could be tough. I don't think weakening either of them really makes a difference here. There's the 7 stars. 7 stars beatdown? Wait a second. Genius? Potentially genius. Might as well get our plating down. And I can just make more stars. Is it stable serum time? I think it might be. I don't think not, actually. No, on review, never mind. We have to wait. We have to wait a lot. Yeah, we're weak next turn anyway. Exactly. Take our plating. This turn might be awkward. Good. The bomb is here. I can play the bomb. Seems like a prudent thing to do. Okay, Shockwave. Okay, and we have the 7 stars. Now I think we retain. Yeah, now is the time. Okay, next turn we go. We're going to kill Rocket first. There's the beatdown. I do want to turn around. Get an energy back here. Actually, I have too many stars now. There's the bomb. Okay, hold. Yes, we've done it. We have done it. We're going to go Kingly Kick into Penib 7 stars. Kapow! We get them both at the same time. No flex potion required. We also get Decisions, which is actually kind of cracked in this deck. I'm used to playing more expensive star cost cards. So the Decisions seems fairly playable and can be used to get us more stars. Or maybe do something else. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We also get Pyramid? No, we don't get Pyramid. We do get Snekowai, which is not great, unfortunately. Snekowai does not randomize the star cost of the cards. Blackstar or Astrolabe are the options, I guess. I don't mind Astrolabe, Strike. Venerate can go now that I have triple hidden cash. We don't need Venerate anymore. Although it is still the way that I play 7 stars on turn 1. We can transform the 7 stars. Yeah, if only it randomized star costs, we'd have a real thing. How good is Blackstar? We can get 3 relics. Not terrible. Wouldn't call it good, though. Realistically, I only want to fight 2 elites anyway. Yeah. Let's go with Astrolabe. Oh, I'm going to get rid of Astral Pulse, actually. I don't want that card. Heirloom Hammer is here to make a copy of something. Comet is here to be another star spender. And Patter is here to give us Vigor. We got Patter. Okay, Vigor has been acquired. Was that a good idea, though? I'm not sure. Let's avoid those pesky Act 3 events. Venerate would be good here. Actually, no, we wouldn't even do anything. Great. Venerate sucks. Do Hidden Cache, Rail Gamble, Neutron Aegis? That sounds pretty good. I would love a way to get more plating. Let's decide what to do. These all are bad. I guess I'll get some stars back. Block for way too much on a turn I didn't need any block. That's alright. I think we kill the pig. Oh, my stars. Okay, we've done it. Pale blue dot with a plus on it. We like this. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 2 cards at the start of your next turn. Card draw, good. Power is good in general, too. I'll take it. Ah, if it isn't the consequences of my actions... I'm kind of surprised this didn't happen sooner, actually. But yeah, this is the core problem with like a stars deck of any kind, really, is that you're very draw dependent or very draw order dependent. If you get all the star spenders before you get any star generation, well, your turn 1 is bad. Mostly this hasn't happened because of Bag of Prep. Oh. Remember, the only hit point that matters is the last one. That's the one we'll be losing soon. Actually, just die outright to that. That's kind of cool. Bonk. Plating. It actually happened. Cute. I can play 7 stars. We do have 2 more defense to play, though, so I will wait on that. I have remembered successfully. Decide on the bomb. Kind of cool. Plus. We will take a Glitterstream Plus, according to the rules of the challenge. Decisions on the defend. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yes, we can decisions to triple scale a defend permanently. Brilliant. Yeah, that should work. Boulder, however, also works. Have you considered Boulder? What about double Boulder? Plus a bunch of crappy damage. I'm just gonna block. Yes, I love that you get the animation for two differently sized boulders. Peak boulder gaming. Ow. Boulder's Gate. Pitter patter. Fuck. Rock. The power of the rock. Okay, we can take a Gather Light Plus. I feel like I've got enough block cards, so I don't think I want a Gather Light Plus. Take the attack pot. Attack pot could be anything, even a free 7 stars. And I think here I just go Glitterstream Pale Blue Dot, yeah? Seven stars next turn would be really nice. I hope we get it. I did not get it, but I did get a whole bunch of other block stuff, so this is mostly fine. 44 incoming. Thank you, Untapped Overlay, for summing that up for me, because I definitely didn't know what that added up to. Very convenient. I can skip cards now, only if they are B tier or lower. There it is. Giga. So here I cannot skip because Guiding Star is A tier, so we have to take another Guiding Star. I don't really want another unupgraded Guiding Star, but the tier list challenge does not care for my opinions. If I buy a card here, it has to be Fasten, which is ranked S tier by me. It's a little bit awkward with Goopy Defends, though, so I don't really think I want to buy it. How about Pillar of Creation? Not very good in this deck either. It's not that bad because we do have Spectrum Shift. Probably not worth buying a card just to buy the Pillar. Hmm. Lizard tail, this is a rug. I regret to inform you, this is a rug. And not a lizard tail. I would love a lizard tail. But it is in fact a rolled up rug that is mimicking the tail of a lizard. Remove berry. We're 2 gold short for that. I would have done remove strawberry, but we're actually not quite able to do that. $2 gold short. I could go to another shop. Feels like a good idea. Yeah, I'm going to go to this shop. So, I think just remove. Do I even have anything good to remove? I can remove the falling star that I just added, which is tempting. I think I just save all my money. I'm going to hope for a better shop later. Good luck to me. Also, we hope that we don't die to the elites coming up. It would be reasonable if I did. Pretty good turn 1 draw, though. That's a good start. Ooh, nice draw. Okay. Don't think I wanted decisions here. Just play the powers. Virgin's Anointed. Anointed is kind of cool, actually, because it does fetch the nice stuff. Okay, we can play Stratagem. That's nice. Yeah, I know I had an energy, but I didn't want to spend it on any of those cards. On the burn turn. Okay, Secret Tech for Royal Gamble. Play that. Guiding Star, I suppose. Hit him with a Comet. More stars. Hit him with the Kingly Kick. Don't play this. Hatchet. We like Hatchet. Also, I can fetch any card, including 7 stars here. Or Anointed. Cute. He's buffing up, though. I want Convergence. Nice. I can play this. It does 70 damage? That's not even that much. Might want to decisions next turn. Perfect block. Very nice. Yes, we got decisions, and I can decisions the glitter stream to full block this. That sounds pretty good. What about decisions on Patter to get a whole bunch of Vigor for 7 stars? That's cute. Doesn't actually work, though. I guess it's the same block, though, right? Might as well. I don't want to play the Hatchet, though. Not able to retain this anyway. There's a lot of damage, however. Right, that's 24 times 7. That's almost a kill. I think it's just better to Comet, though. Double Mind Blast. Pen Nib, double Mind Blast. GG. The Intimidating Helmet gives me block upon playing a 2-cost card, which is pretty good with Heirloom Hammer and Glitter Stream and, well, 7 stars. Let's skip these. Okay, we got through the first elite without too much trouble. Yeah, the 7 stars upgrade got even worse. Too bad we have Razor Tooth. It is now upgraded by playing it, and I have no choice in the matter. That's fine. All right, my child. I think I'd better play one Hidden Cache here. Being able to play 7 stars immediately would be very nice if I happened to draw it, but I don't happen to draw it. Come on. No, where is it? Where is it? All right, attack potion, you have a 7 stars, please. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. It is, in fact, that easy. Perfect. Okay, I don't think I need to flex potion. I think we just bop them. The streamer's hacking again. Brilliant. Oh, I was excited because I thought we could take terraforming for a second, but then I saw the glitter stream. Boo. I wanted that terraforming plus. Ooh, foul potions. Right into the shop? Hell yeah. These potions aren't very good. Give me money. Upgrades don't even matter that much. We'll upgrade decisions, I guess. Reptile Trinket. When you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. That's pretty good. I'm tempted to buy Gather Light and Furnace and Equilibrium so that I can buy Eternal Armor here. Ever used a foul potion in battle? I don't think I have. Well, I did in a multiplayer run, actually. Golden Pot, Swift Pot. Equilibrium is good. I can buy... I actually can't buy both of these now. I will take the Reptile Trinket. Screw it. And we'll take a card remove. Remove 1 Glitter Stream. I'm going to remove this Guiding Star. Great. Okay, good luck to us. Star, please. Run out of strength pretty fast. Not very happy about that. Okay, Orbit's good. This turn's gonna hurt. Unless... Triple Convergence is very tempting. Do it. I retain my hand for 3 turns, and I get a bunch of resources next turn. That should do just fine. Go. Penumbra is now active. Get Glitter Stream first, actually. Oh well. Still retaining. There's the 7 stars. Do 140 damage. Right. I'll take it. And I will also take this Kingly Kick, which is bonkalicious. Definitely not a good card for the situation, but that's how blindly picking cards according to a tier list just works. Nobody ever said it was smart. So, we now have the Aeon Glass to contend with. I don't know how I'm going to beat that thing. That thing seems hard. Like, really hard. Good luck to me. We have 1 Begone? I think we have 2. Yeah, we have 2 Begons. The problem, though, is that I just don't do any damage. So I don't know how I win. This, Begone that. We'll play it though. Okay, here's Orbits. Orbit is something at least. Comet is here to apply debuffs. Okay, that is also something. Feels like it's draw potion time. Yeah, I would say that it is. Okay, that's better. We might need to play 7 stars here. Which I can do. Since we have bonus damage. Yeah, I probably should, yeah. So it's over 100 damage. That's probably worth it. This has to be played too. I can do Glitter Stream and 7 stars. That'll have to do. Not going to Vuln Pot here as well without Penib. Okay, now I think we decisions for stars. I think that's probably a good idea. The Rebigger here. I can do pretty decent damage this turn if I want to. Is Anointed Fetch... Yeah, it fetches quite a few things, actually. Okay. Don't have retain, though, right? That's sad. Feels like we're somewhat doomed. And energy back as well. Okay, might as well Glitter Stream plus then. Hidden Cache. Okay, there's our Comet. Might as well Shockwave too, yeah? Ow. Okay, there's 7 stars. Let me guess, this will not even kill it. What's our maximum potential damage here? We can do over 200 damage with 7 stars. I think we do kill, actually. I sure hope we do. It is upgraded. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. I was really hoping this would kill. Oh, we have Orbit. That's right. I can Heirloom Hammer and Begone. Or Kingly Kick Begone. Okay, okay. That's right. The Orbit. The Orbit. GG. We barely make it through Aeon Glass. That was a good showing, but do we have what it takes to actually finish the run? Is a good question. To which the answer is, unfortunately, a big old I don't know. Falling Star you. Okay, this is kind of good. Just fall over. Kind of looks like I'm going to fall over. With my face, though. I don't think I get to convergence here. KX Rage, thanks for the Prime sub in 26 months. I don't currently have any plans for multiplayer. Now that the initial release is passed and the novelty's worn off, I'm far more interested in the single-player content. Yeah, looks like we're just cooked here. Nice bottom cards. Like I said, you're very draw order dependent with this, any kind of stars deck on this character. So if that doesn't line up... Now I have to panic button, and I'm guaranteed dead next turn. Yeah, we're just guaranteed dead next turn. Okay. That's fine. GG. Yeah, we didn't really have any way to win this fight. Down he goes. It's a cool showing, though. For such an awful start, we were able to make it work pretty well. But yeah, this deck really just had no working plan for boss fights. Good try, though. Fun run. Yeah, fun run. But yeah, does that make me reevaluate my rankings on those cards? Absolutely not. I think that was a really highlight of why I ranked them low in the first place. They don't provide immediate value. They're very awkward. They're very draw order dependent. So many things can go wrong. And it's not even really part of a winning synergy package. That's all right. That is all right. That was fun. That was fun to try. Yeah, the 2 Kingly Kick, part of it was also some of the added additional junk from the tier list challenge, right? If I was just playing around the 7 stars and kept the deck as small as possible, it might have worked. It might have. But it just costs so much. What is a winning synergy package on Regent? Child of the Stars, Spectrum Shift, Spectrum Shift. Or, sorry, Pillar of Creation and Spectrum Shift, Spectrum Shift. It tends to work out really, really well. The whole card creation thing is very effective. And if you're gonna make this many stars, you're much better off playing it on Reflect instead of 7 stars. But yeah, that was fun. That was a fun try. If you're wondering how we got the cards, this is what happened at the start. Leafy Poultice transformed Strike Defend into 7 stars Neutron Aegis. We had them from floor 1, and they were awful from floor 1. That's all right. Let's see. Next up, chat, we're going to switch things over to some Monster Train 2. I want to play a little bit of that game today. And then tomorrow we should have a new patch to break down, to look at, to see what's up with. Before we switch games, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit. If you want to try out the Untapped Companion Overlay for yourself, ! Overlay here, that link in chat will let you download and try out my very own tier list rankings. Is it Umbra time? It might be. We'll see what the random mod gives us. For now, though, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we're back, and we're switching games here to Monster Train 2. Still at 111? Not sure. By the way, did you all know that the game vote for July is open? Top voted game in that link there in chat will get played on stream later this month. You can vote for any number of games, so whichever ones you've heard of or you like or you think would be funny to watch me struggle through, then cast your votes. It's not the right one. Here we are. That's right, I play Monster Train 2. In addition to the Spire. Just double check my victory count here. Or 113, that's right. A number that I can never remember. Because it's a 3-digit number. Games can be added to the list by suggesting them through the Discord, if you're a subscriber, which I see that you are. By messaging Tom in the Discord. There's a multi-stage vote for the game vote each month to prevent too many options from being a problem. Is MT2 a solid improvement over the first one? It sure is. Yeah, I think mostly we consider it strictly better. Oh, hey, look, we get a really strong clan combo. This should be an easy victory. Yeah, I'd say it's mostly better. There's more clans, more cards, more interesting gameplay, mostly, I think. Really like the addition of the deployment phase. More awesome music. So, I love getting Twisted Assistance here as part of the random starting stuff. With the combination of Lazarus League and Railforged, these are two very strong clans. With Orechi as our champion, I think not a lot can go wrong here. So our options are the Reanimator Orechi, who makes a good sort of backline source of damage. He'd be good behind the Steel Steward. Or the Brewmaster can brew and has better stats. Oh yeah, we do have to deal with sweepers. Actually, Reanimator Orechi is a hilarious way to deal with sweepers. Yeah, let's go Reanimator Orechi. Because that does, in fact, just solve Seraph Eternus Chosen of Savagery. For the most part. Ooh, and starter cards? Oh, wow. Armor 14 when reviving with Reanimate, which would apply to Orechi. Or starter cards cost -1. That's really good, because then the secret ingredients are all free. And so are the salvages. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's really, really good. My current MT2 streak, I think it's currently 0. I'm pretty sure we lost the last run. So yeah, let's go with 0. I don't consider myself to be any good at this game, by the way. I have fun with it, though. Let's try the most obvious thing to do, which is to set up Orechi and the tank on the bottom floor as our default strategy. And I can get more Reanimate with the Madman Infusion. Is that the play here? That's probably the play here. It's to mix and stack Reanimate where possible. The spikes are fine too. I do note that I'm not doing any damage. Okay, there's Reanimate. This infusion will retain in our hand until we play it. Be taking our time with that. Okay, put the Twisted back. Didn't mean to forge that. I'm gonna undo that. I always forget to undo manual forging here. Should probably have that off by default. But that was the wrong floor too. That was in the middle here. The yapping. Alright, one more time. No forge points. You go here. Great. Get the reanimate. And what do I do with this guy? Put him on top, I guess. So we get a trample equipment here, which is quite useful. Or Orechi, Curse to Forever Explode. I think I put the Twisted back on this guy with Forge Points. I needed to hit that Fallen Champion as hard as possible here. The power. Oh, all good, Cilantro. I think there's also an in-game streak display somewhere. Yeah, somewhere there is. Might be in the run history. Okay, here we go. Throw some reanimate on Orechi. Explode big. Okay, consuming an X cost card gives you 0, huh? Interesting. Sap could be quite good on this guy. He doesn't have that much attack power. I think even without help, though, he loses to our top floor now. Yeah, he does in one hit to the Spear Steward. Might as well debuff him, though. It's fun, after all. Melee weakness 4. Bonk. Okay, a direct way to apply Unstable is kind of nice. Yeah, let's take an explosive reaction. That sounds good. Ooh, Boilerplate. A way to get permanent armor scaling based on forge points spent. That's really good with the Steel Steward, right? Because we want something with tons of armor. Weldling can help with that as well. Actually, Welding is very good for that. We're not that good at making forge points, so let's not. We're very happy to see the Railforged banner with the Merchant of Steel. I think Railforged units are very strong. Midstone. Ooh, that's nice on the Steel Steward, because that's a 3-pip unit. And we're offered another one as well. So what does the Steel Guard property do? The Steel Guard is a keyword, which says cannot lose more than 15 armor in one hit. So with a large amount of armor, this unit is essentially invincible, which is very nice. Don't think we like the Crucible Steward that much. Although, what use do I have for another Steward? None, right? Might as well take one. Okay, make him small. Doesn't synergize well with Titanite, that's true. I don't think I want any of these other upgrades. Probably will just go to the other Merchant of Steel with more money. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, smelting counts for edge. That's right. I guess maybe Orechi wants to go on floor 2? No, never mind. Yeah, kind of, right? I have no way to kill these backline units, except for maybe... Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. Okay, that button stays disabled. Interesting. Take sap for this boss. And it looks like I need to put the Twisted Assistant up top in order to get the Collector here. We should have smelted the Renovate instead. All good though. Salvaged. You didn't die, I see. MSC, well, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Having it. This is rather bad, actually. We do have 5 forge points, though. That will help. On you. Okay, that's pretty good. It's even better. It's not good enough, though. We can throw the Shield Steward in front, however. That should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Take some hits from the boss. Bonk. Okay, that was a little awkward, but not too bad. The Overworked Assistant. This thing can be quite strong. Gaining in unstable whenever you play a spell. And the idea is you reanimate it and it explode multiple times. Can be nice on turn 1 especially. Calcified Ember is oddly good in the deck too, because it's a really nice salvage target. It's kind of funny. Sure, I'll take this guy. Spike Driver Spider is a nice Forge recipient. It's also a really good Twisted Back wearer. Give me a Spider. A Spooter. We're going to look at more unit upgrades here. Large Stone to go with the Small Stone on the Steel Steward. That's a bunch of health and damage. That's pretty good. 14 attack power we want to put on the Weldling to make it apply more armor per turn. Maybe make it quick as well for even more armor per turn. Juggernaut. What is this? Oh. Well, well, well. Oh yeah, Conductor Steward's also not bad because of its ability to make units attack immediately. Revan, thanks for the Prime sub in 65 months. Yeah, Juggernaut looks pretty fun. Let's take it. Big? You become big. You become deadly. And I might actually reroll here. So I'd like the reanimate upgrade on the overworked assistant, which we are guaranteed to get. More burst on the spider is pretty good too. Let's reroll. Do get offered multi-strike. Okay, give the Juggernaut multi-strike. Because obviously, yes, obviously do that. Great. We have a multi-striking Juggernaut. And Jimbo, the Joker. Offering Perkio. Oh, at the start of battle, get a calcified ember that converts to excavated ember after one combat. That's a very nice thing. When a card with Consume is played, gain 25 bucks. I don't think that works on salvaging. Or get the banana for more attack power. I think we're taking Perkio. Perkio is going to make the Juggernaut so much stronger in the endgame. Give it to me. We have Corruption Fleshlings. How annoying. Absurd. Okay, has to be in hand at the end of the turn. Okay. Noted. Big? Seems like it can't be that wrong to play the Juggernaut. Just turn one here. Although I'm tempted by the Crucible Steward as well. Maybe give it 90-90. Because I want to be able to ping the Flesh Weaver. And take a hit for the Juggernaut? Let's try this. Big. Oh no. Orechi. Yeah, we just lose Orechi. That's not ideal, but not that bad, actually. Probably should have played him in the middle, knowing that I wasn't going to play other units. Yeah, probably. Let me Vengeful Shard. Might as well renovate up top, yeah? Ooh, lifesteal's nice. More rage for now, though. Big. Perfect. Okay, here's where it gets spicy. And I guess we deploy this on you as well. Might as well, right? We have big hordes of enemies, but our damage deals with them quite well, and the Flesh Weaver itself is already very low on health. So that's nice. We can explode all these nerds. My friends. He's already dead. Okay, great. GG. Have a spooter. Crunch. Tasty. 1x reanimate. Yes. And we're offered Quick Sweep. That's also generally considered to be a useful effect. Perfect. And I would love more energy. This deck wants tons of energy. Tons. And it would love a Merchant of Magic as well, right? It sure would. Yeah, Quick Sweep with the freaking with the twisted backs, the Test Subject Alpha is especially broken. You can double stack the Spike of the League, which is ridiculous. Yeah, actually ridiculous. Might want to dupe that. Oh yeah, can I upgrade the Calcified Ember? Wait a second. I can, right? Excavated Ember? Yeah, I can. Interesting. Don't think in this case I'm going to. Tempting though it be. Definitely keep going down the reanimate path. Yeah, I guess make this 0 cost consume. +2 on the renovate's kind of fun, too. So let's do a +2 renovate. And then take nothing more. Still just duplicate the spike? I think so. Kind of broken. On Orechi, especially. Or on the overworked assistant. Either way. Can I afford to give my enemies multi-strike? I can, as long as I use test subject alpha correctly. I think this will be okay. We have to be careful, though. I can't just be mindless here. Like, just playing a big Juggernaut might not cut it, although he would have 210 attack power. That's pretty good. Let's do this setup on the bottom. Orechi, Test Subject Alpha, and the Steel Boy. We'll put a Crucible Steward in the middle. And then we'll play the Juggernaut manually when we see it. Oh. If only I could play Renovate before Spike. I'd love the Overworked Assistant to be on the bottom here. Doesn't work that way, though. I think we just put the Assistant in front. Here. And have him explode 1,000,000 times. Oh yeah, I can also smelt the Steward for even more reanimate here, which I guess I will do. Rage for the Test Subject Alpha is good. Make this floor bigger. 404 not found. Thanks for the Prime sub in 22 months. This is working. Nice. Okay. This is a really good turn as well. Yeah, because we get 3 energy from smelting Calcified Ember. That's why it's a good thing to have in the deck, right? Pretty sweet. Oh, he's so big, though. And I can get it even bigger by smelting this? Yes. Huge. Huge. 300 times 2. Just put more reanimate on this guy. This is my main floor now. Seems fine. don't mess with that one. Oops. That's fine. Didn't think so. Okay. Final wave. Boy. Alright, if I just buff the test subject alpha, how strong do we get here? 657. That's pretty good. I want an explosion, anything. What are my thoughts on Seek not returning to Spire 2? Probably for the best. The card was a little bit too good. Now we've got Foregone Conclusion as a Regent card, which is similar. Dies in one hit to the Juggernaut. Great. We've also got Wish from Baku, which lets you seek any one card, so it's kind of an ancient card now. Notably does not upgrade to let you seek 2 cards, because that was too good. That was way too good. Do I care about any of these cards? I don't think I do. Oh yeah, there's also a Seek Potion. True. So we have Seek we have the effective Seek in a couple ways. The card ain't back. But they still let you fetch something from the draw pile in a couple ways. Create a copy of a non-champion unit or equipment or room card in hand. Interesting. Sounds like another skip. Car Collapse is not that bad. Keep skipping, though. Less feels like more here. Let's see, is it Merchant of Arms time or Merchant of Trinkets time? Feels like Trinket Merchant time. Although the remove 2 attached to the Merchant of Arms is nice. Holy. Boom! We're going to boom. Yeah, I think we go with double explosion damage. That sounds like more than 5 unstable per turn. Yeah, that's more than 5 per turn. Kaboom. Merchant costs are reduced, yes. Played 3 different kinds of cards. Actually not that good. How often am I actually doing that? Not very often. Because I'm smelting the blights rather than playing them. We could do unit equipment spell, though, I guess. Doesn't happen very often. I think I'm going to skip this. Ooh. I can get 1 purge per battle. That's definitely worth it. And Pyrestone housing for more upgrade slots on the Juggernaut. Seems pretty good. And I will buy a purge as well. Remove Steward. Do we want a Hook Hand Man? He can shut down Seraph kind of nicely. It's nice to have a Seraph answer, right? Let's take that. Okay, do we go the same way? I think we go the same way here. These 3 on the bottom. Steward in the middle. Big. Huge. I'm just going to get rid of this calcified ember finally. I always get another one if I want one. Easy enough. We'll build sap. That pretty good, usually. Nice. Oh yeah, those are going to proc the steward each time? Wait a second, that's going to be strong. Not think that all the way through. Dodge this. They both die. Reanimate is slightly annoying. It's not too bad though. Managed to bottom deck both our trample guys once again, by the way. Kind of annoying that keeps happening. These guys. Let's play all of the friends. Welcome, friends. Big. And I guess making the boss unstable will help against this particular boss, so let's do that. Then the boss will explode automatically at the end of each turn once it goes to 1 health. Oh, nice. Okay. Super good. I'm going to give the boss more reanimate for fun. Enjoy. Yes, you're allowed to do that. And there are times where that could be really beneficial. For example, if I was getting permanent skilling per enemy killed or something, sometimes you want to give them more lives. You can also give reanimate to collectors and then kill them more times to get more money from them. So reanimate on a collector can be really funny. Get him. Good old organ harvester. A pretty good thing. We'll take that. Crafted equipment for each friendly unit. That is just a lot of stats. Don't hate having stats. Stats are good. Yeah, the railgun's also fairly funny. That's true. Okay, we're definitely going Merchant of Steel now that we have Pyrestone housing. Dualism. Oh, wait, dualism on the overworked assistant's amazing, though. You can give another large stone to the Steel Steward. Just give him better stats. Seems like a no-brainer. Big. We can do, yeah, dualism, reanimate 4 overworked assistant has got to be incredible. Could put dualism on the Juggernaut, although that doesn't really do anything. Doesn't increase the stats gained for being summoned. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Endless Juggernaut. Oh, man, yeah. I might just give him Burst for a bigger one-time attack. I don't hate that. Quick is tempting as well. Yeah, let's give him... Well, there's Endless or Quick. Do I need Endless? I think I just make him Quick. Entropy upgrades. Triple stack, -4 cost, or... Wait, triple stack? Oh, but it's already got... You can't triple stack, double stack. That's right. But I can do this. Holy. Yeah, I am allowed to do that. Yeah, crazy. We've not, just haven't bothered to upgrade Test Subject Alpha. True. We just have other better upgrades mostly. Though this turn's a bit awkward, right? The stake will stay alive. They made a mistake. Perhaps. What to do about this? So the only turn where this is a problem, right? Yeah, it is. So I need to make sure I do as much damage to this guy next turn as possible, which I guess means not losing the Crucible Steward here. Let's deploy the Spooter. Make it hit. If you reanimate. This guy's a problem, though. Yeah, because he's now 16/2 with lifesteal. This guy is also a problem, but not as much of a problem. Ooh, this draw's not good. Or is it? Okay, that's a bit better. Oh, the Titanite. Titan skin. Okay. Problems upon problems, then. lifesteal. If we draw Juggernaut next turn, everything is fine. If we don't, we have a problem. Its name is Ravenous Zealots. We do just want to use the Rage here, I'm pretty sure. This time sacrificing. We can do a lot more damage if I give Reanimate to one of these guys, but it doesn't really help me. More for Orechi, I guess. 38 Reanimate on him seems pretty good. This guy will kill the Pyre if he gets up there, so we have to solve this. Or we will just straight die. Which kind of means we need Juggernaut here. That is not Juggernaut. Oh, am I dead? I think I'm just dead. To bottom decking all the good stuff. This is what I get for not upgrading Test Subject to Alpha, I suppose. Yeah, we are in fact just dead. Well, good run. Was promising. But we get got by Meat Kale. This version of Kale is very nasty sometimes. Your damage output ain't there. I think we could have done better had we played the Juggernaut on turn 1. Maybe that was the smarter play. Yeah, I think with different setup on turn 1, we could have done that better. Oh well. I don't usually think enough ahead in this game to be consistent at it. But that's more because of what I use this game for. I turn my brain off for this game. I prefer it that way. Anyway, we get Hellhorned plus Umbra. I kind of hate this clan combo, but we'll see what we can do here. At least we have lots of ping power. Okay, I think royalty is complete trash. Give me Imp Parade. Ooh. Tuning Fork again, or Odie's Totem. Tuning Fork's great. Although our imps are already free, sort of. But now they're free on any floor. Which is quite nice. Steelworker's also pretty nice. Put the Shardtail Queen and the Steelworker on floor 2. We'd like to get a few kills for the Pyre of Savagery, but mostly I'm just happy to kill stuff with my attacks and things. This does set up kills though, right? It does. Perfect. Of course. You can always count on Blink. Oh, I see, because wait, the Queen's Implings are a starter card. So they're free no matter what floor I play them on, even the ones created by the Queen. That's kind of cool, actually. Was not expecting that. Don't get the guy in the back, huh? Well, now I do. Mama. Okay, do we have any actual plans here? Plans would be good here. Okay, it goes to 1. I think I prefer it on 1 so I get more stuff. More permanent scaling on my units. Make sure this gets played up top here, just in case. We get any benefits from killing the boss on the ground floor? You get more points, but that's not a real benefit. In this case, we would get less benefit from killing the boss on the bottom, because we want to be able to permanently scale our units. Perfect. Okay, +1 attack for the Shardtail Queen. I'll take it. Yeah. I do like spell damage. This Pyre doesn't want us to do spell damage, though. Pyre says, so this Pyre has low stats, but says all of your units get +1 attack power permanently every time they get a kill. So we have permanent scaling courtesy of the Pyre. Hopefully we can find a good unit to put the permanent scaling on. Multi-strike definitely goes hard here. Smidgestone's nice too. Give me like Demon Fiends. Yeah. I think that's the one. Tiny? What if friend was small? And you need to be tankier. We can also add 15 attack power. The same guy? Maybe. Yeah, and I just gotta be wary of the minus Ember Trial. I mean, not in the next fight, I don't have to. You just win that fight. Yeah, I can take this. Same deal, though. We want it to be on the bottom. Okay, yeah, 9 attack power. We definitely need attack power. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You absorbed that. Yeah, great. Need morsels. Kill this guy as well. A unit. Doesn't have to be an enemy unit. Curious. You need more stats. Pick one. Of course. Of course. Okay, you tank the hit. And you must die. Okay, 4 spikes. What do we do here? We win! Great, yeah, I said I could take the challenge, and I meant it. Easy. Bonk. How do I feel about imps in my life? Rage is pretty good, right? Take a rage imp. What got us in the last run? We didn't have an answer to Kale. The meat Kale. More ways to get morsels. Sounds good. Then Merchant of Arms, Merchant of Magic. What's the Merchant of Arms doing for me? Not much. I guess I'll go to the Merchant of Magic, but I probably won't buy much of anything. Maybe just the small upgrades. More magic power on Mind Collapse is usually welcome. Nothing to double stack. Let's actually go magic power on Hornbreak. And that's it. Do I want an Alpha Fiend for any reason? Not really. I don't think I want these. Copy a card 5 times. Demon Fiend? How can I even afford him? Five tiny Demon Fiends does sound hilarious, though, right? Let's do it. With no meta scaling on them, that's a little sad, but whatever. Probably fine. Yeah, I think we should have played Juggernaut turn 1 in the Kale fight. That probably would have fixed our problem. Trample is so good against Fleshweaver. Which one is this? The Corruption one. Okay, that's definitely annoying. That is really annoying. Do I win this fight? Don't think I do if I go Demon Fiend Shardtail Queen on top, or Demon Fiend Shardtail Queen on any floor. Demon Fiend on every turn sounds winning, right? It would be if I could play any more Demon Fiends, though. They cost 4 energy. I only get 3 per turn. We can only play 1 in this fight. So we have to win this fight with 1 Demon Fiend. And that's fine, right? But if the Demon Fiend gets a bunch of corruption from killing the flesh minions, then we will lose. So we have to be very careful. Okay, we're gonna go Shardtail Queen up top. Demon Fiend on the bottom. Demon Fiend on the middle. Want time to get a tank or something. Perfect. Here we go. Okay, perfect. So we can use the imps to repeatedly ping Fleshweaver, and that's gonna help a lot. Perfect. Shardtail Queen does get corrupted like that. It's a bit annoying. Your job is to tank a hit. Oh, I see, because, yeah, the imps only do 1 damage. We got a lot of mass off the Fleshweaver, though. That's a good start. But now what? Perfect. Okay, kill the minions without getting corrupted. Sounds nice. Do that again on purpose. Sounds really nice. Energy morsel, that's also somewhat nice. I think I want to kill this imp. So I can feed morsels to the queen, keep her alive. Okay, we will get 2 corruption. There's not really any way around that, but we avoid a lot of it. Axmalon, thanks for 39 months of support. We almost got rid of all the mass off the Fleshweaver, though, right? It's already at 2? Yeah, 2. Oh, yeah, we can play a Demon Fiend. Oh, I see why we're excited about the morsel now. Yes, I can play a Demon Fiend now. Of course. That's very convenient. Get him. Okay, no mass for our opponent here. Okay, this should be easily winning now. Great. Excellent. Most excellent. I can also get rid of this calcified ember. Let's do it. Pizza. Oh, that did permanently improve his attack power. That's funny. Perfect. Less perfect. That's alright, though. Okay, big ups there. Good. I can play another one. Third friend. Alright, I was wrong about only playing one. Alright, we have one friend who's bigger than the others, or more accurately, more scaled than the others. What we don't have yet is defense. I don't love these options. I don't hate Dark Deal, though. Let's do Dark Deal. Sacrifice Imp, attack immediately. That's actually kind of... Cooldown 0. Wait, cooldown 0. Give me that. We definitely have to take energy. Cooldown 0, you say? That's a very nice compliment to the Shardtail Queen, then. And it sounds like I want to go to the Merchant of Steel, look for upgrades for that guy. Although Merchant of Trinkets is very tempting. Oh yeah, there's a Merchant of Steel here. Let's go Merchant of Trinkets, actually. Yeah, you're just thinking this deck could use another 4-cost minion. You're right. These aren't what I was looking for, however. Probably just reroll. Yeah, just reroll. That's what I was looking for. +3 Deployment Ember. Oh, and freaking Dante's here. I don't think we want Dante here. I think I've already got a lot of stuff happening. What happens if you take Dante but never play him, right? You don't get any candles, huh? I don't think I want him. Goodbye. Suck it, Dante. Yeah, he is really nice with the Pyre, right? He is. You want the Regent? The Dante reward only appears if you gain at least 2 candles. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The freaking the Titan skin on your Pyre is quite nice. So it could be worth taking just to get that. My hand is full. Okay, so I can play 2 Demon Fiends on turn 1. I can also play the Consumer of Crowns, except I didn't freaking draw it. Oops. Okay, which ones have scaled the most? 74 by 2. Let's put you in second spots. Let's just do Demon Fiend, Demon Fiends. With a Steelworker. Death. I see. So what do I want? To avoid corruption or get the scaling? I think I want to get the scaling. Play this. Might as well play this, though. Like, I don't care if this guy dies in this fight. There's always more demons. Oh, the punching. This is hilarious. Great. Good work, everyone. Thanks to Trample, we're able to kill the enemies behind the boss, by the way, which allows us to get permanent scaling we wouldn't otherwise be able to access. There's the Rage Room. I will take the Rage Room. Cave-In seems hilarious. And I'm definitely going to go Merchant of Magic plus... I know, I wanted to go to this Merchant of Steel, didn't I? I did. I don't know if I'm actually going to do it, though. I don't think I am. Got stuff to remove. Urgently. Shield Stewards must go. Let's adjourn to the Rage Room. That's right. Intrinsic. Intrinsic's not bad. I like Intrinsic Making of a Morsel. Make that free. I can dupe the intrinsic making of a morsel? That's an interesting idea. The double stack Dark Deal worth it? I don't think so, but it might be. Probably could be. That'd be a decent dupe then, too, right? Maybe I should have gone to the Merchant of Steel. Is what I'm realizing here. I also don't hate a second cave-in. Actually, I'm going to take another cave-in. Since it's one-time use. At this point, another steel... Now that we have 2 cave-ins, another steelworker is okay. Okay, do we want to use this guy? He can kill the statue right away? That's kind of cool, right? Although, not if he's on the same floor as the Shardtail Queen. Kevin, they call him. Try this. Again. Demon Fiend has to go up top if I want this Collector. That's kind of annoying. It's not that bad, though. I drew 4 of them on the same turn? That is annoying. That is annoying. This is not the draws we were hoping for. That's a little troublesome. Spooky. Very spooky. I can kill this guy with Dark Deal Mind Collapse. He'll get sapped, though. I don't really want that. Definitely in some trouble here. Both Embers on the same turn is kind of annoying, too. Yeah, the boss will just roll over us here. Didn't get either of the cave-ins. Oh my god. Okay, this is not a draw order we were prepared for emotionally. That is a problem. That is definitely a problem. Ow. Sakon Bofa, thanks for the Prime sub and 24 months of support. Looks like it will be enough, though, with the additional friend here. Plus the cave-in. Alright. I'll take it. How's it going, Blue Stripe? What do you need to read or watch to learn these mechanics? MT Explain. This is for the first game, but the core mechanics are mostly the same. So that'll help you understand what's happening and what you're looking at. Skip. Could maybe go with... I don't want more Embers, though. March of Shields might have been good. Looks to me like we need less cards, not more. Although Merchant of Arms is probably good. Because I would like Innate Rage Room. Yeah, March of Shields was good there. I probably should have taken that. Okay, less garbage in the deck this time around. One more. Much junk. The Bone Dog. A dog made of bone. Bone Dog can give us permanent max health ups or just a one-time revive. I'll take the one-time revive. That's a nice little boost with a Pyre that doesn't have very much health. And do I bother rolling... Is there any equipment that I would particularly like? I'm sure there is, right? Bloodthirsty Blade. Doesn't sound bad, right? Let's just grab one. It's cheap. There's too many demons on this train. We don't got room for a dog. Freaking dogs, man. Alright, I think part of the mistake last time was just not playing 2 Demon Fiends on turn 1, which is what I should have done. This is better. Great. The puncheting begins. Ow. Oh yeah, the on-hit rage with trample is going to give us rage per target that gets hit. I forgot about that. That's pretty strong. More than pretty strong. It's really strong. Wah. This is largely fine. Perfect. I think I need more capacity. Even though we're doing collapse things, I would love more capacity. So I think that's what I'll take next. Get him. Starting to worry about how fast the Demon Fiends will die in later rings? Yeah, you should. They don't have much health. Yeah, you should. They will, in fact, die. But yes, we will start getting armor imps from the Queen. That will help. That will help a lot. Great. Double rage. No, we obviously want Transcend Imp here. When played, repeat all summon effects triggered this battle. With a Queen that makes imps automatically, that's going to be insane. So we must take that. And I am going to take more capacity as well. Nice. You bother with the Merchant of Steel. I mean, yeah, the Consumer Crowns... The Consumer Crowns can also solve our problem, right? Yeah, the Consumer Crown can solve our problems, and an Endless Transcendent can solve our problems. So let's upgrade that. Okay, perfect. Big? I don't think I want to be big. Damage shield's okay on this guy. Keep him alive. Yeah, that'll be good enough, right? For Endless. Don't get Endless. Make the Transcendent quick then, because he's going to have so much rage. For more rage. More power. Okay, we can take a reanimate too, I'm sure of it. Definitely want to go bottom floor setup with these stupid bird creatures. Okay, let's try this. Consumer plus Shardtail Queen. Plus the highest scaled Demon Fiends. Currently does 114. Isn't going to work the way I want it, huh? Now, these two have to be on a different floor, don't they? Maybe. Yeah, now things start to get kind of silly, actually. Right, because we apply 20 armor to this guy, and then attack immediately. Then give everybody rage. Then attack immediately. Seems good. Keep doing that. Seems really good. Around here. Bye-bye. Just give this guy the sword when we see it. Where's the sword? Imagine not having a sword. Yeah. Oops, order. All right, transcend him. Show them what you can do. Yeah. Holy. The power. think we became strong somewhere along the way here. Just a guess. Alright, the morsel dies, whatever. Fishmas, thanks so much for the Prime sub. But win without doing anything. Bonk. To shreds, you say? Launched. Imp in a box now seems pretty good. Ziggy Tiger Cub, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the cozy. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Do I care about engine upgrade? Kind of. Not really, though. Just keep skipping. I think we just are on track to bonk everything to death here. Merchant of Arms, Merchant of Magic. We also get a remove 2 and a dupe if I go to the Merchant of Arms. Sounds like it's Merchant of Arms time. I can make the sword deployable, which is a little tempting. I think the Rage Room is still better, though. Get Impsicle. Plus 3 attack power on Slay is going to be good. It's only for the fight. All these. Lights and Scourges are freeze. Decent. These both kind of suck. Although we're dealing with Serapaternus the silencing thing. So Breath of Heaven's actually pretty good. Breath of Heaven's pretty good. Let's take Breath of Heaven for this particular Seraph variant. There's the Equalizing Rings. I'll just buy for fun. Not actually going to use them, but I'm going to have them for fun. You heard me. I'm going to purge a Plink. Goodbye, Plink. Goodbye, more Plinks. Plink suck. And yeah, we're going to dupe the Giga Transcendimp for being ridiculous. Let's see. This guy's got lots of curses, right? Just play those for free, though. I'm going to go middle floor here. Nice. None of these are particularly annoying. This guy can die, though. Larg. Tank that hit for me. Oh yeah, and I can KO this guy to get 2 more morsels, which don't do anything. Brilliant. What's my consumed spell? Impetus. Wait, oh, that brings back Impetus Box. Wait a second, that's stupid. Wait a second. Wait a second. Game I have. Oh, that gives me a Slay? Wait, I didn't realize that. Sacrifice Imp. Did you see that, chat? He's getting Slay procs. Hold on. Is he getting +2? Oh, he's getting +5 because of... because of this. He's getting +5. Okay, this is amazing. Oh, that's too good. Bye-bye. Call it the Infinite. Oh, but there is the stupid, I didn't even see you in the back there, buddy. Do I have a way to kill you? I do. Okay, great. Very important that I have that. It's too funny. Oh, yes. All right, and then activate every effect I've ever activated. And bring back Cave-In, I guess. Oh, bonk. Okay, great damage. Bonkalicious. This should work, right? Yeah, that'll work. Kaboom! Technically, I might have preferred to stick around longer to get more scaling, but I don't think we're going to need it. Fight the Titans. Yeah, interesting that Transcend Dip isn't blocked by Silence. I think it's because Silence can't, by definition, can't affect something until it's already in play. So you can't block the interplay effects. Oh yeah, also Transcendum specifically isn't even an actual keyword, right? Yeah, it's not actually a summon effect. Silence does block summons. Okay, yeah, it's that it's because Transcend Dip is worded specifically to not self-proc. It bypasses Silence. That's a fun little consequence. It transcends the silence. Okay, let's use our weakest Demon Fiend. We actually have a Demon Fiend that never got a kill. Probably never will, because he's going to die instantly. Is this game easy to get into as a heavy Spire and Spire 2 player? Yes, there's more mechanics going on in this game, but I would say overall the decision space is a little bit easier to deal with. So it's less complicated decision-making wise than Spire is. Bonk the Titan. I'm not going to play the Transcend if it's too early for this guy. I'm going to wait on this guy. And we'll make a morsel. How do I stop Savagery from hurting me a lot? We throw chumps at him? Guess we can throw chumps at him. It's not going to be that good, though. Yeah, Monster Train's more about trying to find a way to break the game, which is kind of what you see us doing here. Game breaking. We're very good at it. Absolute bonkage. Guess we could just try to win fast enough. That's definitely one way to do this. Wow, we take out Entropy really fast. Mostly Dominion that's going to give us a problem, so let's play Hornbreak up here. Ring wasn't good on Queen? No, Ring would lower Queen's attack by a lot. Ring would make her 25-25 instead of 153-25. Okay, your job is to stop this attack. Actually, no. Your job is to play Pyre Lights. Okay. Entropy's down to 1. You have damage shield 3, so you can block 5 damage here. Good. And we killed Dominion pretty quick, too, because of our immense Pyre attack power. So this should work out pretty well, actually. Do lose that Demon Fiend. Another tank. I'll sacrifice playing Pyrelight for 1 turn. Feels bad, but feels correct as well. Okay, they're already dead. Great. Good. Very good. You, come back down. Great. Was that actually a good idea? I don't know. I'll go with yes. Nice. More armor. Play Pyrelight. We waited too long on the Transcendence. Yeah, I should have just played the Transcendence when you saw them. Whoops. This is fine, though. It's okay if our units die at this point, because we've already done all the damage we need to do. Don't do that. I'm allowed to do that? Don't do that. Why am I allowed to do that? I was like, I can do 5 damage to Dominion. No, wrong. Bad. Bad idea. Okay, no longer need damage down here. Still want to keep playing these. Oh, we just instantly win. Yeah, okay. GG! Could have made it a flex. I could have. I could have. GG. Yuck, yeah. Alright, up the count. We're at 114 clan combos. This is a clan combo I don't even like, so that was a good to get a win there. Hell yeah, we master Dark Deal as well. Excellent. Most excellent. What Hellhorn cards have I not mastered? Oh, Apex Imp, of course, and Spike of the Hellhorned. Right. Well, that'll happen eventually. How hard is this game to win compared to Spire 2? A fair bit easier, I would say. We're going to do a new run here. I got time for one more. Which is going to be Pyreborne Umbra. That's like Hellhorned Umbra, but different. You have a giant lady. I'm okay with this. I'm going to let you all look at our random starting situation here before I go on a quick break. Got to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a bit to play out this run. With Malicka shifting Pyre, it should be not too bad. This is a pretty good one. Although the low stats on the Pyre can mean the early game can be a little tough. Pyreborne's an aggressive clan, and Umbra's good at slow scaling. That's true. They sort of complement each other in that way. Sort of. Lifesteal on Lady Gilda could be nice. She's got big stats, usually. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. All right, chat, we're back. Can we make this start work? The hope is, yeah, probably. Here we go, Guild Mother Gilda. Got much better stats. I tempted by the Avarice. It's kind of hard to use properly. Not impossible, mind you. Yeah, kind of hard to use properly. I think we're better off with Guild Mother. That gilded egg. That can get us more artifacts and stuff. A third Volus tuning fork. Or unit cards without upgrades cost less. Which is kind of the same thing. Take the tuning fork. I handle minus energy here. Almost assuredly, all my stuff is free. Great. We put Gilda, I think, at the top. Because you want that egg to survive. Put the Crucible Warden in the middle and try to chip away at the bottom. Good luck to us. I guess by default we want to feed to this guy. Could put some lifesteal on Gilda or something, but I think we just want our energy for now. Like Ember Drain 2 with only 2 Ember per turn. Seems a bit tricky. Would have been fine though. Zah. Okay, now I think I will do it. Damage Shield works really well on this boss because it'll get you through the rage turns pretty easily. So I think we just win here. Yeah, we just win. Great. I could double Immortal Trade Gilda to be really safe. Okay. Ooh, Flicker with the Consume 20 power upgrade is really nice. Just 21 damage to all enemies. I will take that. It's a nice pop. Spell Chain Perils of Production's kind of spicy, too. What if I get Holdover for that? That's really good with Holdover. I'm going to take that. And save the Horde. Okay, Merchant of Steel, yeah, probably. We could look for Holdover. We also got a better unit type, Pyreborne versus Umbra. I don't feel like I'm at any risk of dying in the next fight, am I? I don't think so. Let's go Merchant of Magic first. Double stack. More Ember Drain. Right. Perfect. These are not it. Endless Misers. Not that bad, maybe. take the Miser. Let's just upgrade one of these Pyre balls. I don't think I want anything else. Maybe an intrinsic shade splitter, but eh. Okay, that's fine. Could reroll looking for holdover. I don't feel the need to. I want money for this Merchant of Steel coming up. So we ended up kind of whiffing on the Merchant of Magic, but that's okay. All will still be well. Big guy. So I'll do what I did before. Okay, I don't think I want to perils anything at the moment. Just let this play out. Yeah. Give me the money. This Miser stands to potentially get us a lot of money positioned behind the Crucible Warden during Relentless of the boss phase. So there's some potential here. Any tips for a new player coming from Spire to get into Monster Train 2? Sometimes you feel like a lot of mechanics are confusing and less straightforward. Fair enough. I think your goal in most runs of MT2 is to find kind of like one effective synergy or strategy and then just kind of make that strong enough to win the whole game. Having one really good gimmick is all your deck needs to do, as long as it's good enough. Should maybe have Immortal traded Gilda again. Up top there. Other good advice, get one unit or one card with 2 upgrades quickly. And then try to duplicate that a bunch of times as one way to win. Okay, that's not good, actually. Take 6 Pyre damage? We don't like that. You deserve these hits. Do I lose to the boss? I might just die here. Because I didn't go to the Merchant Steel. Kinda thought I was stronger than this. That is concerning. Maybe Gilda with some lifesteal can make something happen? Maybe. I think we just kind of die. Made a lot of money. Doesn't help if I'm dead, though. Oh, I'm not dead. Excellent. Okay, great. Optimal. Okay, we have tons of money, actually. We have 500 bucks. Almost. Spell Chain Alchemy is badass. Spell Chain Lava Flow is probably better, so we can apply lots of damage increasing debuff to the enemies. This is tempting, though. Actually, with the perils of production... No, this is super tempting. Oh, okay, fully in. Ember Drain deck. We have to get holdover. We have to. It has to happen. Thankfully, there's a Merchant Magic here. Oh, man. Okay, we're offered a Dualism and Endless. We can put Dualism on the Miser, and then we'll make a profit. So that's kind of funny. For you. Oh, Dualism Crucible Warden. That's a strict upgrade over the one that we already have. This guy's not too bad either to automatically fuel the Crucible Warden, but that creates problems. Give me the better guy. And then, yes, Dualism this guy too. But yeah, we could have also just, you know, upgraded that guy with the thing. But whatever. Zelkos, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. What other upgrades do I want is a good question. I'd like to upgrade the Crucible Warden with, like, multi-strike, probably. I guess having another Warden with plus attack power is reasonable, too. We need more damage right now. Okay, perfect. Multi-strike for this guy. Yes. Use some more damage shields. Garfield. I think we take the third box here, the random card every turn box. That sounds pretty nice. Although they won't be crazy upgraded cards like our other cards. Could simply put 3 whelps in the box. Or 3 spells in the box. I could staple 3 Shade Splitters together, although that's actually kind of a bad thing. I could put all the Immortal trades in the box, and then I get them all at once. That's kind of cool, actually. The main problem with that is that I cannot upgrade them further, but I don't think that's that big of a problem. I actually don't hate that. Then I can dupe it. Oh, I can dupe that box. Oh, no, I'm going to do that. Yeah, let's do Immortal Trade, Immortal Trade, Immortal Trade. Nice. Probably should have removed a couple cards with our leftover money. That's alright. Okay, this is Pyre Hunter Archeon, so we'll put Gilda up top. You go in the middle, you go on the bottom. Yeah, I like this setup, actually. Perfect. Okay, Calcified Ember, too bad. We gotta play Alchemy here. The money. Don't think we want to perils anything here. ping again. Blech. Hall of Mirrors Gilda yet? That sounds funny. How do you fit her into the... You'd have to take plus capacity, huh? She's big. Perfect. Although that won't be enough damage next turn. We gotta Pyreball this guy. This guy's gonna get to the Pyre. Could also Pyreball this guy. Tempting, but I don't think it's the right pick. So you're about to become big. Big strong. Pyreball this guy. Still have to do 10 more damage somehow. I'll do 10 more damage. Perfect. Oh, nice. We can play the Calcified Ember. That's great news. And I think it's definitely time to use these Immortal Trades on Gilda. Perfect. Nice. GG. Oh, I can't play the Miser, though. That was a... That is a downside. Got lots of money, though. Just shows why we need the perils to be holdover, though. Ooh, Shroud Spike with Permafrost. That's very good. Shroud Mitosis with Permafrost is similarly good. I think the Shroud Spike is better, though. I think so. Reanimate Greed Dragon. Quick Hothead's not bad. Yeah, I like the quick Hothead for a way to kill backline units. Let's take him. And what do I want for a bonus here? This might be card draw. Yeah, I think it's card draw. And we're going to loot this. We get 75 bucks, select an artifact twice. Ooh, dragons get +8 attack power. We have a lot of units that qualify. The Hothead is a dragon. The Miser is a dragon. And all of the Bloated Whelps also get the bonus. Sure. And they can be deployable too. That's fun. Wanderer's Talisman does not work very well, as we usually have more than one unit on the floor. I guess it's good on the Crucible Warden, actually. The one that goes in the middle floor. Do we want Volatile Gauge? I don't think so. Although Umbra is a really good clan for the Gauge. I'll take the Talisman. Yeah, I'll take the Talisman. Question is, do we need Merchant of Magic? Yes, because we're looking for Holdover, right? Yeah, we desperately need Holdover. Okay, let's try to find Holdover. As much as I think the Merchant of Trinkets would be nice, definitely need Holdover. That's not Holdover. Where Holdover? Well, I like Retain on the Alchemy. Retain on the small gift box is neat too. Oh, that's actually really good, because then I can avoid the Ember Drain entirely for now. Do make this cheaper. Okay, just reroll looking for Holdover. Dang. I can remove Consume from the gift box. That's very funny. Is it good, though? Oh, wait. Wait. Wait a minute. I'm allowed to do this? This is legal? What do you mean this is legal? That seems like it should be illegal. That seems disgusting. Gilda, 4 eggs. So now we can get the full set of eggs. Maybe. I would need more Ember for that, actually. Yeah, that's like 32 lifesteal from 1 card. That's right. I could dupe the Alchemy. I think I'm duping this, though. Okay. Let us go. Multi-strike. I don't know if I can handle multi-strike here. That sounds kind of bad. I'm not going to take this challenge. This boss also scares me a little bit. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to take this challenge. Nice. Okay. Blah. There you are. Nice. Eat my child. Yes. It's an unfortunate choice. I either play the Pyreball, kill the Collector, get 75 bucks, or I use the Alchemy twice to get to 8 eggs by the end of the combat. I think I'm going to forfeit the Collector and play the Alchemy twice. Although that does also mean getting cursed twice. Wait a second. No, I don't want to get cursed twice, do I? No, I don't. Yeah, no, I do not. Okay, never mind. We could have also redrawn into the egg. That was also an option. But I only have 3 energy per turn, so unless I also manage to make more energy in additional time, which I guess can happen with the Perils of Protection. Seems unlikely. I probably wouldn't be able to play it more than once anyway. It just flickered there. That's fine. He's fine. Oh, I've cost myself money, in fact. Gotta be careful here. I must make money. But thou must. Oh wait, I should have done that differently. He dies anyway to corruption, right? Doesn't matter that much. Yeah, okay. Step 1, kill these things. With this. Great. Step 2, get rid of these. Step 3, kill these things. Step 4, add a whole bunch of lifesteal to somebody. No, not yet. So we gotta replay the Miser, right? Okay, hold on. You can join in too. Great. This guy dies pretty fast anyway, so it doesn't actually matter that much. Yeah, the Collector will just win. I forgot they did 400 damage. So, get our jollies in while we can, and take our W. Great. $40, I'll take it. Ooh. Interesting. That's really good on the Hothead, sort of. Seems good on the Hothead. This also seems great. Loot. More stats on units is usually quite good. Yeah, we love more stats on units. And we are offered the gauge again. Don't think so. I don't think so. Is it Trinket Merchant time? Or Arms Merchant time? Arms Merchant also comes with a Trinket and 2 removes, which is something. Most of my removes are not even that good, actually. Let me get a dupe. Dupes are strong. What we got? Draw an equipment card. No, I need the one that's draw a room card. First time you summon a whelp each turn, reduce the cooldown of friendly units on all floors by 2. Lets me use the fire breathing way more often. That's kind of good. Lifesteal 2 is a little bit okay. Helps us stack more on Gilda, but I think that's mostly unnecessary. Let's take Manacles, reroll. Spells get a 3rd upgrade slot. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, that sounds very funny. That sounds very funny. Okay, give me that. More money? Do we take yet more money? Kind of tempted. Let's do it. Next Merchant of Magic is right here alongside yet another dupe. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Duplicate. Airborne Brain Spike. I don't need a third gift box, I don't think. It seems silly. Dupe the Miser. You know what? I will dupe this. I'm into it. 50 health. I don't think I can do that one either, actually. We're very much doing gradual damage at the moment. Yeah, I cannot tolerate this. So we'll once again pass on the challenge, but then once again just make tons of money anyway. So I think it's fine. Smile. Our starting setup a little different this time. Perfect. Eat. I don't think I want to use fire breathing yet. Yeah, now's a better time. And then we can reset the cooldown. Nice. Yeah, perfect. Almost didn't leave room there. Get him. Okay, no need to perils. Great. Money room. Then Blard. Oh, the cash. That's great. Then... It's not the right spike, I just realized. Great. There we go. I was hoping for a Rubble Morsel. That's perfect. Eat that Rubble Morsel 8 times. Give me loads of energy. Apply 16 Avarice. Sounds good. Sounds real good. Guess I don't want to take one, do I? Okay. 14 hours. I make loads of money doing that. Then I can summon the Whelp. Which resets the cooldown, so I can do it again, make loads more money. Oh, yes. We have $472. I didn't take the challenge, by the way. Same problem with alchemy, though. Redrawing alchemy is not going to happen, so we'll just have to play it one time. That's fine. Money. Yeah, I don't think I'm worried about the amount of money we're getting. We're getting loads of money. We sure are. Great. And then I guess we want to Avarice this guy? For the boss, right? Sounds right. Brilliant. Not playing the other morsel on purpose, mind you. Right. Excellent. Good time. All right, how much money do we make just in Relentless here? We're at 650. Oh my god. Just past 300. $1,152. So that was 500 gold. That was 500 gold. Just from the boss. Oh my god. Okay, Mine Cage is pretty good on you-know-who. The Hothead. Give me that. Holdover Void Binding. Like it. Oh, yeah, yes, that's right. Some of that was from the egg. You're right. 50 of that was from the egg. Loot. More Ember. Ooh, the first time each turn you target a friendly unit with a spell, non-move effects hit all other friendly units on the floor. That means we can use the Brain Spike to apply Avarice to an entire floor. That is so dumb. It also works on Shroud Spike, targeting all the morsels on the floor. Excellent. I have 1,427 gold. There's Holdover. Excellent. Okay. I guess we make this spell chain as well. Good. Excellent. Good. This is going well. This is going very well. As well make this cost 0, I think. Although, I'd rather have it be Permafrost. Yeah, I'd rather get to 0 cost by making that Permafrost. Maybe the Shroud Spike. Yeah, there's Permafrost. Perfect. Might as well double stack the Perils of Protection. No, double stack this. We double stack this. That make any sense to do? I don't care. One of these. We can just buy infinite card removes now, too. Seems dumb. Excellent. Okay, we'll shape the deck later. I can, at the very end, I can remove all the cards that make us money. That seems silly. Seems very silly. What am I duping here? We just gonna win now, right? I think I just duped the Void Binding. Okay. It begins. I'm back for Revenge Kale. Oh, it is Stake Kale. I think the box isn't even useful anymore. I agree. Yeah, the box is no longer useful. I do agree with that. Blarg. Maybe it keeps Gilda alive? I don't know. Might have to deal with hand clog from too many permafrost cards. You gotta be careful about that. Okay, looks like we actually have to use... Okay, yeah, perfect. We got the perils just in time. Great. Okay, no problem here. And wait, Void Binding works on everything? Wait, hold on. Wait. How much energy do I get if I do this? Oh my god, yes! Perfect. The power. Eat this 36 times. Delicious. Nuke this fool. Also, you're fine. There's no need to panic. Great. Perfection. Might have wanted to brain spike that thing. I don't have any energy to brain spike it though. But I will soon, right? Yeah. Larg. Money. Wait, this guy's alive? Wait a second. Why is that guy alive? I probably have to reset turn, yeah? Yes, hold on. I need him to die. Why are you still here? Great question. Okay, let's Void Binding here. Yeah, that one guy can kill our Pyre. That's how we got last time. Let's do this. There we go. Guy's a jerk. rich. Extremely rich. Hey, Gilda, have a bunch of lifesteal. Glorious. Larg. Oh, the money. Oh, I really broke the game now. Oh, man. What have I done? Can remove all unwanted cards? Better yet, we can remove all cards. Just every card. What if the deck was 0 cards? You do get points for cash at the end, but only up to a certain number of cards. Or a certain amount of cash, rather. There are limits. Oh, it's toasty in there. Make more money if I don't. Now they'll all die, right? Just use it. Barf. This is Pyreborne Umbra. And Umbra is where all these silly damage shield cards are coming from. $2,570 is what we end with here, and 8 eggs. Boom. Wait, Ember Drain? I don't care about Ember Drain. Give me that. Imagine caring about Ember Drain. I was originally going to take more energy. It lets me have more deployment Ember is the main thing. Sure, whatever. Yeah, not necessary, but increasing the silliness. Well put. Yeah, definitely not necessary. More eggs. The first room card applies to every floor. Do I have a room? I do have a room. Engine upgrade is not the room I want, though. No, I don't want that. Take the Mask of Penumbra for draw 1 upon playing a morsel. That's fine. Do we care about Merchant of Magic now? We got what we wanted, right? We could upgrade Furnace Tap to be sillier. We have 3 upgrade slots on Magic? Why not, right? Quick's gotta be good, right? I don't know why I need more Ember, but I'm going to take it. Remove Consume from the Furnace Tap. For fun. This is dumb. This is very dumb. I guess we purge a bunch of cards. Gilda. 6 eggs and $400. Alright, what do we purge? The whelps are kind of okay. I don't need the Miser anymore, right? You're out of here. We can lose the gift boxes. At least one of them. Liquor's kind of bad. Does the room actually do anything? Not really. Yeah, we can lose that too. For fun. All right, let's stop there. With only $1,200 left. $1 Do I take the trial? There's not really any reason to, right? What am I going to do? Get money? Whatever. Imagine wanting money. Oh yeah, Gilda would trample them all. That's true. It is free-ish. That's true. Alright, we had a hell of a turn 1 here. Good lord. What is the correct ordering of playing? I can furnace tap everyone? I can furnace tap everybody. Oh my god. I don't even think that matters. I think we brain spike everybody. We do this. Actually, I want his damage to be lower. Okay, this is double funny. Put this. You get this. You are going to get multi-strike. Get a little bit more Avarice. Right. Don't know why I'm trying to optimize the amount of money I'm getting. It doesn't seem helpful at this point, actually. Target, okay. Money. Have infinite damage shield. $78 damage shield. Not the Sanct Chamber. Money. Great. Are there infinites and game breaks in Monster Train? Yes, there are infinite combos you can make in this game. It's a lot harder to do that because there are very few ways to draw a card during your turn, but there are ways. And so it is possible. It's not easy, though. As for game breaks, there's a lot of ways to quote-unquote break the game in different ways. You're kind of looking at one here where I'm able to stack all of this debuff that removes my energy, but then I have unlimited energy anyway, so I'm just kind of cheating. Cheating is fun. And not dying is slightly annoying. Here, you have some of this. Yeah, the game is designed for you to get overpowered, though. That's right. But you can, even within the context of that, you can do things like kill the final boss on turn 1. Which is very silly. More. Okay, those are both dead. Perfect. Avarice 48. Plus 4. What have I done? What have I done? Oh no. Cheating to not break this game. You know, true. Oh, the money. Holy money. More multi-strike. Yes. Are you still alive, sir? You're supposed to be dead. Buff up Gilda some more. Barf. Perfect. All right, 4,666 gold goes to what? $6,926. So we gained over 2,000 from that boss. Nice. Make It Rain's pretty good. Deal 25 damage 4 times to all enemies. Sure. Don't want these. Loot. Get 75 gold, more gold. Take Flaming Talons. And Hellfire Bellows. So enemies gain lots of Pyre Gel upon ascending. Merchants are cheaper. Yes. Yes. That doesn't even help me. Seems funny, though. Can Scourges be in your deck? That's a good question. I don't even want Commemorative Spike, do I? I guess that's good, right? No, it's fine. Great. Buy everything. Duplicate this, probably. Seems particularly hilarious. And now we just purge, like, every card that makes me money. The Brain Spikes can now go. The Sacrificial Chamber can go. There's one Shade Splitter as well. Oh, look, a Sacrificial Chamber. Okay. So yeah, get rid of both of these? That feels sad. I guess there's no reason to remove the one that is intrinsic. The cooldown reduction is somewhat useful, right? Somewhat. Keep 2 of the whelps. Also for the cooldown reduction. We want to distill this down to the basics. 1 Shade Splitter can go as well, I think. Alright, that doesn't leave a whole lot of cards. 24. Fireball can go. Gift Box can keep Gilda alive in the Titans fight. I think it's worth it for that. Merge the dagger in the Mine Cage. Yes. Make them deployable. Also yes. Oh yeah, we can keep her alive with Void Binding. True. That's true. Alright, yeah, let's lose the box. Oh, we can lose Alchemy too, right? Well, I get to 10 eggs against Seraph if I use it. Alright, good enough reason to keep it. I don't actually need second Crucible Warden, but he's deployable, so it's not relevant. I think we've got the good stuff now. Could maybe snip 1 or 2 more, but this is pretty perfect. Seraph will corrupt the egg. That is annoying. Give that egg a weapon. Okay, we can double Alchemy turn 1. That's pretty exciting. Larg. We have the thingy, right? So all the spells become great. Perfect. Then actually play both of these. Who do we want to make super strong? You, right? Yeah, let's make you super strong. Enjoy your multi-strike miner. Didn't quite mean to do that. Yeah, that was supposed to go on Gilda, right? Yeah, that was. Protect the egg at all costs. Great. Nice. Okay, you eat this. Show your lifesteal and your 220 times 6 attack power. And then keep buffing that attack power. Throw money at him. Perils is you. Or furnace tapping. 8 attacks is pretty good, right? Good enough damage shield. Feel darkness. Feel it. Barf. More multi-attacks. Got him. He goes middle again next turn, and he might just die outright to that. Yeah, he might just die outright to that. It's 3,000 damage. I forgot to use my button. I forgot to barf on them. That does limit things a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, not quite, actually. Yeah. Use the button. Important takeaway here. Use the button. It has so much corruption. More power. Alright, I was just optimizing my money. Now we have exactly 5,000. Hype. 5 kilodollars. Stay alive, my friends. Again. These nerds die. Which is completely okay. We have 16 multi-attacks on this guy and 81 damage shield. That's pretty dumb. Alright, you live good. Chomp. Okay, scaling seems to have happened. Loot. Well, Spire, Pyre Gel on strike. Actually, give me the minor armor. And the Pyre Gel on strike. Sure. Draw 10 on the turn after deployment. That's pretty good. Yes. We have lots of relics, as you can see. Tons. And 5,000 gold as we go to fight the Titans with full HP, no less. Well, almost full. Seems like we're in a good position here. Is there a way for me to accelerate the Dominion part of this? Not really, right? None of this can actually affect the top Titan, so we just have to play spell. Okay, that's fine. Don't actually need Lady Gilda here either, but she's fun. Fun to have around. The egg got the damage shield. Cute. Okay, we do get Perils of Protection right away. That's important. Is it? Yes. Sort of. I guess I want to give multi-strike to the whole floor. Seems best, right? Unless I'm giving multi-strike to this guy, which I maybe am. Can make it rain up top to do 25 damage to Dominion. Hooray. Don't think I bother. The spell shield will block most of it. Yeah, I think we'll just give this whole floor multi-strike. Yeah, you're getting deployed too. Okay, nice. We get Void Binding, too. Is there a way to make morsels attack? Yeah, if you improve their attack power with any method, you'll make them attack. So if I Void Binding this thing, it'll attack. Discard. Throw money at them. Get fire at them. I don't have any way to play this guy. Fire at them again. Pretty sad turn there. Gilda, you may not die. I forbid it. Might be worth absorbing some of the damage on these Curse of Entropies. We have lots of health. It's not worth Shroud spiking, right? Not really. Great. Delicious. Oh, these curses are really slowing me down, though. That's all right. Yeah, I don't want too much sap, so I'm going to let these go. It's actually not that much of a dominating Titans matchup for this deck. We're definitely getting there, though. More multi-strike. Wow, we almost cap out Savagery. No problem here. Take one last ping from the Curse of Entropy. This will be the last one that I don't play. Nice. Okay, Entropy should go to 1 here. We just have Dominion to deal with. We're hurting Gilda. Enjoy your snack. Great. Yes. Okay. Just Dominion now. Dominion usually dives around 7 or 8, depending on your Pyre. As long as you play every Pyre Light. Looks like, yeah, one more turn. Big guy, horn guy, guy on top. I mean, if it works, right? Yeah, we get there next turn. Great. GG, what a run. This might be a contender for the most money I've ever made. In one run. And I stopped making money on purpose. We could have made so much more in these last couple fights if I wanted to. Perhaps I should have. Long live the egg. Yeah, the egg wins the Titans fight. That's a good sign. GG. Oh, you see it? Yeah, you saw it go to 10 there? It went to 10 there. It went to 10. I saw it. I saw it go to 10. GG. Now you can't see it anymore. But I saw it. We went to 10 eggs. Egg-tacular. GG. Another combo gets the W. Excellent. Now we never have to do Pyreborne Umbra again, which I'm very happy to see. Actually, we've got a lot of the Umbra wins already. Yeah, Umbra secondary is like almost completely finished. We have Under Legion Umbra. That'll be super easy. Yeah, that's exciting. In fact, we're almost entirely done playing Umbra, period. Huh. Yeah, the random gave me a lot of Umbra, or maybe I'm just winning a lot when I get Umbra. Interesting. I feel like I've lost plenty of Umbra runs. We haven't done Wormkin Umbra. That's not going to be hard. It's going to be super easy. Oh, and the after action report said my new previous best of money was 12K there. What is it? Coins earned, yeah, 12,572. Highest money ever. Nice. GG. All right, folks. Well, that's where I'm going to have to wind things down for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Was a pleasure streaming for you all. Hopefully, there's going to be a Spire patch dropping very, very soon on the beta branch. And I cannot wait to read those patch notes with you all tomorrow at start of stream. Catch you later, Spicy Rob, Funky Cornilla, Argits Blarg, Side Quester, Chad Shuby. Gotta really appreciate this. We don't often get to know, you know, for Spire 2, there's going to be a large portion of this game's life where we don't know when the patches are going to happen. So knowing when they're going to happen is pretty exciting. Very exciting. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you all next time. Toodaloo, my friends, and night, night.